Welcome to session number 16 of our run through Tears of the Kingdom. We are here stationed outside the Lightning Temple, which is our first dungeon of the game. We just unlocked it. We had a bit of a run around the outside. And current scorecard is 39 shrines, 126 Koroks. And we're currently wearing this gear because we have to have a little bit of cold resistance in the exterior here, but we'll see whether the interior is perhaps a little more temperature controlled once we get inside here with our old friend Riju. So let's go. Also, we spent way too much time at the end of the previous stream lugging around this fan that I pulled out and didn't really use, so who knows, maybe it'll come in handy. Like right here, for instance. I'm sure the game just gives you fans as well if you don't have one available. Probably just off to the side somewhere. But here we are at Lightning Temple, the Mural's myth risen from the sands. And we might as well just tab this and get going. And yeah, I suppose there's something to pull out here as well, if we can. Flame emitter, yeah, we'll keep those. We currently don't have access to the point at which those can be obtained, because that is up to the Great Sky Island. So, let's see if I have a relatively expendable weapon here to just activate these things as is. And one of the things we noticed right away in the previous stream is that in keeping with some of the design principles with the Divine Beasts back in Breath of the Wild, this game looks pretty committed to... Oh look, there's actually a Korok frond that you can use to blow the dust away, but that's okay, we'll use a fan since we have it. But in keeping with some of the principles that were established with the Divine Beasts in Breath of the Wild, at least very partly in a germinal form, there was this seamless entrance from the outside to the inside. It's the only entrance we've found so far. I don't really think there's any other interior-exterior interaction we've found as yet, but something rather noticeable about the way that this game is laid out. And yeah, I guess sand is coming in here. Oh, yes, let's check the temperature once again. It's sort of in the middle. I don't know if it is going to react very much to the exterior conditions. We'll keep that in mind as we switch gear here and there, but I definitely want my sand boost on. And we do have our heat resistance gear right now, but you know, it is more fun to wear this hat, so we'll do it. And possibly we'll just continue to switch things up as we run into the various hazards that are going to imperil us in this particular environment. It would be nice if we had a slot available for the Guster, of course, but we can always make our own. I'm not too concerned about that. In fact, we'll probably just break everything using this. Oh, look at that, the fan just disappeared on me. Maybe just for the purposes of the cutscene, but who knows. Anyway, that's going to open up. Oh no, it's still here. You know what, let's smash some pots. That's what we do in a Zelda game. We've got amber. We've got arrows, very necessary given the Riju targeting mechanic. We might as well save some durability and actually chuck these from time to time. That might be much wiser. But anyway, we know that we have access to some of these very minimal Guster weapons out at the very start, and I kind of wonder what happened to you just ascend right away. I bet... Okay, it's a little out of reach. But there are a lot of things that are probably theoretically very breakable here. Like, you know, we have some pegs, for instance, and the stakes, rather, and if you use this stake to attach a fan, you could probably just warp up to the second floor right away. But anyway, we're interested in what is in this game, so we'll continue playing the somewhat intended way, although the torch here seems to strongly imply that we should be carrying a torch. Whatever, we'll see. If it's too dark here, we'll do it. it does somewhat strongly imply. Lightning Temple B1. We can always apply a glow effect to ourselves as well. Well, that might be a minimal one. It is indeed quite dark here, implying that we should take the torch. However, what we can do is we can pick up the torch externally. What do I mean by that? Well, we're going to use grab. Not that we're going to be that frugal about our weapon set here, but... Oop. Might as well just light this up and use it like this, and then we can just carry it with us wherever we need to go. That was one thing that I found was always an issue in Breath of the Wild as well, that in large parts of the game it was very helpful to have a torch as part of your weapon set. Notice too, high ceiling's all about, so you can't just cheese everything with Ascend unless you really decide to spend some items and build towards it, as I think we could probably do. But we'll drop a torch over here for the time being before it burns out, and then we'll pull out some of these blocks. So, let's see what this is all about. Then, I see something targetable there. Probably Gibdo. It's okay because we know they are vulnerable to fire. We can just probably set them on fire. We probably don't want it to pick up a torch though, but you know, we'll do this, and then it's going to wake up, and it'll be nice and easy. We don't really even need to expend something here because Rishu can do that job for us, but we'll take it. We'll just take it. And we'll loot some treasure chests along the way. And that's why it's worth it to explore. I'm sure there'll be speed methods aplenty when the time is right. Also, we should check if these surfaces are climbable, because if they are, we do, in fact, have a potential ascension method when we want to use it. Weirdo Claymore, we actually have some already. I mean, the more the merrier, given how much damage they do, I suppose. But then the benefit of that is that we would eventually want some electric weapons, I suppose. That's okay, we'll leave it here for the time being in case we want to come back for it. These are quite nice, though. Maybe I should take it and upgrade immediately. We'll come back for it. Let's explore a little bit first. Lots of arrows, always a good sign. Also, I really do want to see, perhaps, it'll let you, but let's not do that yet, because I actually don't know what the situation will be with how Rishu will rejoin me. Actually, you know what? Ascend can always scout and return, so there's absolutely no harm in poking our head above just to see where it takes me. It takes me into another passageway that is quite a bit further along. I wonder how they stop Ascend from just breaking things completely, but I guess this pedestal is very reminiscent of the one in Tower of the Gods and some other old dungeons, in fact, where you, I think, probably have to activate 4 different points within the dungeon to proceed. But let's continue exploring down here since we are here. And then we'll just do it this way. Rather conspicuous panel in here. That is going to be something. Ooh, sub-basement. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. Let's see what's going on here. Corkfront Guster, that's fine. We'll just
These flames
nuke this guy quickly.
make it impossible to go further.
Impossible, you say? Well, we'll see about that. I mean, we can probably block them using some of those stones that we saw earlier. We'll check the sub-basement too, of course. I wonder if there's a mapping system that... Yeah, there is a mapping system that is specific here. You can change the world map. Looks like we're kind of along a diagonal as well. There's a B1, but I guess then if we drop down, that would still count as B1. Also, 7th floor as well. And a lot of this is kind of mapped out already because we were wandering around the exterior, I suppose, unless some of it is exposed simply because the floors, or rather the ceilings are very high and they give me plenty of information to work with. The fact that it's on a diagonal does throw me off quite a bit because, you know, my sense of orientation is always, I guess, entrance aligned, but we'll do what we can. I wonder if these can fit through the doors. If they can, then naturally the thing to try is to block the flames, but I think they're specifically going to block this solution as an idea. Or will it? Let's try. Oh yeah, it works. It works. And oh, we don't want to fall down just yet. We also want to make a little bit more room. Also totally brushing my torch out of the way. Luckily, the nice thing about torches is that they just keep on burning. But yeah, if we just go like this, we should be able to just block this. And we could proceed with no problem whatsoever. So, why don't we just do that? Take advantage of the flexibility of this game to do what we want when we want to do it. Bit of a smaller block this one, but it's okay. We'll take it nevertheless and maybe move some of this out of the way so we can grab it. Anyway, let's go over here. Again, we'll just take this a floor at a time, see what we unlock. And then, whoops, there we go. Probably just block this completely. And we'll go back and grab that torch. Just for good measure. We can always ascend back up here. Here's the thing. I'm not too concerned. The issue, of course, is getting the torch back up. Should we choose to go down. But we can always have something like a glow effect afterwards. Still, I think we're somewhat incentivized to just go forward here and check that later. I kind of wonder too, after completing these dungeons, how accessible they remain if you want to do some additional treasure hunting. And we do have a door here that will respond to this. We totally left a fan upstairs, but let's see if this switch stays depressed.
Now we can move ahead.
Yes, we can. That probably is just the intended solution to begin with. Oh. That's a whole lot of fire.
What? Fireballs now?
Well, I mean, we've got...
Looks like we're stuck again.
No, we've got ice. We don't need to worry too much about this. We can wander over here just to see what can be done. Also, we know how to use a recall to reverse their motion, which is important. Yeah, at some point we should probably actually pick these up, but we'll... due to the motion here, perhaps we want to check the sub-basement, we should do it now. We'll probably want another torch at some point, though. Yeah, actually, no. If we have trouble bringing the torch back upstairs, we'll just drop one weapon and take it manually. That'd be the best way to do it. And just use maybe a glow effect at some point, since we do need to replenish some hearts anyhow. Okay. In fact, I hope I can take enough fall damage to survive this thing here. Let's eat up just in case, maybe. Do we have a glow effect? We do, I believe, but we need to find it. Stormy weather. And sure, let's just heat up for a moment. And then, fire keys here. Let's just swat it. Did I drop the shield? Oh, no, I guess I picked it back up immediately. Let me check, yeah. I'm still holding it, I just see that. Oh, I guess this is supposed to be an ascension point that gets you past that switch. Okay, well, we didn't do it this way, but... I guess if you can cover this, you can potentially pick something up. What is this? This is... Scimitar, yeah. These weapons are so great, we actually should take them. Given that the base damage is already going to be pretty good even before you account for anything else. Let's drop the boomerang, I think. We'll probably use it as an elemental weapon at some point, but we'll just keep it for the time being until we've decided on what to fuse with it. Or we could just temporarily... no. We'll fuse something good with it. With time. Anyway, for people who believe in such a thing as intended solutions, this seemed to be the intended solution. And you know what? We can attach the sword to it. The torch, rather, to it. Maybe that'll work. Gonna have better work because otherwise we're gonna have some issues here. Okay. Okay, that's how you keep the inventory slot. You just put a torch on an existing weapon. And then, once you do that, you can put a recall on one of these. Oh, hang on. Okay, we're just a little slow on that. That's okay. Cut the trap. And those have stopped.
The fireball stopped. I'm on my way, Link.
I kind of wonder if there's something additional that can be done in this location here, but yeah, it's going to be extinguished. Sort of wonder, is this climbable? It is totally climbable. Which makes me wonder how far it goes. Because this drop point looks like a conspicuously available location. Oh, up to a point. I guess it does cut you off after a certain extremity. Yeah, when it becomes unavailable. Okay, that's how it does it. Then, however, first of all, we should heal up, given how we totally got smushed for 4.5 hearts. Yeah, might as well just do a full heal. Got some time left on a glow. Let's just want to check these spots from time to time and see what lies above, just to scout. Don't think it fills in the map by any means, but might be worth checking regardless. Ah, this is just in the exterior, okay. That's why that's not worthwhile. Anyway, that guy is there. We can always just save ammo and get Riju to do this as well. Get her to drop a nuke. And speaking of which, let's just slap this for a moment. And we can also, in conjunction with this, lay out additional torches so we can sheathe the weapon while we use our powers. So we can continue to do this while also having a manual torch available for emergency purposes. Okay, that's something down there. We'll check that. Also, this is totally a Gibdo hive that is available here, so we should maybe preemptively activate Riju. Just to give us something to work with. Yeah, totally Gibdo hive. I mean, that's not suspicious at all. We'll check it. We'll get ourselves into some kind of big firefight here, imminently. You can kind of see how this takes some inspiration from Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild. It seems like a lot of the traversal is quite flexible. And yeah, as expected. Riju, where are you? Riju, get over here. Where are you? Okay. This is no longer glowing, but... there we go. Smash it. And then we'll smash that guy too. Okay, and you too. I guess it helps that we're so loaded with ammunition at this point in the game. 165 arrows, I think that can probably get me through the dungeon, but you know, we won't jump to any conclusions. And we'll try to scan the place somewhat exhaustively. It's funny that even though it looks like there probably are a lot of possibilities for just speeding right through this place, that I'm inclined to just follow our curiosity and complete it to whatever extent we can. That was very much the same with Hyrule Castle in the last game as well. That, you know, the idea isn't just to speed to the finish, but to see all the nooks and crannies and find some surprises along the way. Room of Hopeful Light. Well, that doesn't look very hopeful to me. Oh, that's a construct. Let's actually get Riju to nuke him. And that's going to be a mirror interaction somehow. Oh. Well, we can use some of these weapons right away. Wonder how quickly this would just take it out. Pretty quickly. But do we want to do that? We can free up some weapon slots. Actually, if Riju would like to. Give me a lightning strike. Yeah, it hits really hard. Oh, whoops. Oh, that hits hard. Okay. Let's maybe not try to face tank that guy. We'll need, in fact, a little more health than just that, too. Heal it completely, so. We will complete the last bit of health here, because clearly that was enough to take me down quite a ways. Let's just pop some shrooms. Okay, we should have just relied on Riju for a lightning attack here. I guess this was a flaming weapon as well, then. And we'll point blank him. I think I kind of want to switch over to the Mighty Construct Bow. Given that we have a few visibility problems with the Gerudo Bow, if we just are in first person all the time, we'll see if it will give me something. Attack up plus 10, actually, that's quite nice. We'll keep it. In fact, that would be an incentive to just switch to the Knight's Bow, at least for the time being. That's what happens when you just don't have enough weapon slots to work with. Also, here is another fanning location that we can do something with it, but that would require me to grab a Korok Franzor. And possibly even attach it to an alternate device. Oh, also here's a mirror. Possibly we can use the mirror. Then give me something as well. But if we move the blocks, let's see if we can find a fan. Or a frond. Also, you can use this to step over here and scout a little further. If you so wanted. In fact, that's kind of a nice location. That will give me a fan. Great. We totally activated some kind of trap, and that's okay. When to construct your ability might even be better than what we have here. I mean, we're doing pretty well though. But I wonder if that's actually going to be more useful here, just given how many bow shots we're using. That's okay, we'll keep things as is. Okay. Oh, that's totally some kind of trap as well. Interesting. I mean, not much of a trap, given that you can just ascend through that anytime you want, but... Got an additional mirror over here. Oh, these are just mirrors, they're not fans. I think it'd be useful in their own way. Now we should, in fact, even drop one down just to have it available. I said drop one down just to have it available. Indeed, I wonder if we can shine a light through here and refract it. In such a way that we can shine a light down below. Now, obviously, the thing you're supposed to do here is shine something to the left. We'll probably just make a fan and drop it at this point. They're pretty cheap. Or drop a Korok frond. Alternatively. Just to get some of these piles out of the way, but to do that, let's see if we have a spare weapon or something laying about. We'll probably do if we come back here. I mean, we've got spare torches and all that. It's easy to work with. We even have... Oh, that's okay. We'll probably attach one to that torch, in fact. That might make sense, even though putting a flaming implement on top of a torch maybe is a little counterintuitive. It's torch sword. I guess, yeah, because the torch is on the sword, you have to replace it with a frond on the sword. Well, maybe it's better if I just spend a fan, but, you know, those are in limited supply. Actually, you know what? We'll just use Boko Reaver. The 4 damage here does not matter. We basically use this thing to activate devices. So, let's grab a frond, if we have one available. And where are we? Fronds, fronds, fronds. Here we are. Might even use a platform as a guster weapon, in fact, but we'll do that instead. Look at that, more constructs. That's great, we can loot it. Alright. Flamethrower. Alright. Oop, total miss. Do need to hit this thing. I actually kind of wonder what happens if we shine a light. Very nice, it stuns. Oh, come on, Richu, get back here. I want to activate you. Where's Richu? Why is she always trying to get into the back when I need her in front? And then, Sir Schleck, you love the title of the stream. I haven't found a glider. I know roughly where it is because I have enough contextual clues from playing this game for dozens of hours to understand where to get it, but we're playing without fast travel, which means that it will be a while before I get to it because we're just not in that neck of the woods. And I'm not planning to go there that soon. This is our first dungeon of the game. I got a flame emitter shield, and that's okay. We can probably do better than putting a flame emitter shield in a wooden shield. How smart is that? Anyway, we've got a Fron weapon here. Let's just wave this down. See if we get some treasure. We don't. What about this? Yeah. That's okay. Grabbing construct parts is always kind of nice. Okay, here's what we're going to do here. We're going to do something fancy. You also didn't find a glounder because you went exploring. Yes, I found at least 2 shrines that were impossible without it so far. I know what you're talking about. I did, however, find... So, okay, so I don't know if you have the... have you done... I don't want to spoil anything for you, really, but have you done anything involving the Zora at all? Because I found something that potentially limits you if you don't have a glider, but then we found a workaround to make it work. And so we've actually been finding some interesting exploits. Okay, so have you found the Zora armor, which is returning from Breath of the Wild? Which I guess kind of spoils that it is in this game, but you know, probably expect that, so. And I ask for a very specific reason. You were told about it, okay. Well, as you might remember from Breath of the Wild, the Zora armor lets you climb waterfalls. And it turns out the waterfall climbing mechanic from Breath of the Wild is very heavily dependent on using the glider to land once you're on top of the waterfall. So I looked at it and I thought, ooh, that looks like a hard roadblock to what we're doing here. Turns out, not the case. Turns out you can actually get around that, and we found a way to do it. So, you know, sometimes you just need to try. And everything will be alright. But yeah, so I have a clip of it if you want to see it sometime, but where for a while, whoops, I guess we can't do it on a diagonal like that. For a while it really did look as though you can get onto waterfall but not get off. You don't have a glider. But, like I said, we found a way. And so I'm looking forward to going back and breaking some stuff that seemed impossible. Okay, now here's the thing. We can reflect all we want here, but we can't suspend this item, so... this might not actually do much for me here. Let's go back to that torch that we had. For how many interactions this game has is pretty well put together. Yeah, very much so. It rewards creativity. It rewards lots and lots of alternate solutions, like the first game, but even more so. But the alternate solutions never make the game seem buggy, right? Like they make the game seem flexible. They don't make the game seem buggy, and I think that's an incredibly important distinction. You're saying to Grack it would be cool to have a shrine builder. Yeah, actually, more like Portal 2 if you ever played with the Maker mode in Portal 2. Which is a scene that kind of predated Twitch, and which unfortunately never took off because of that. Checked this chest already. But yeah, I've progressed very nicely with no glider. I have had, 39 shrines so far. There were 2 that we had to skip due to having no glider. But... oh, I guess we need to get some of those blocks up above. However, if we just do recall, we'll just go back up. Elevator going up. Okay. Now let's see if we can pull some of those blocks through. As a blocking piece. Yeah, we've got about 120 something Koroks at this stage, so I feel like we've done pretty well with no glider, even though I did have to spend a lot of resources in certain places. This slot here looks like it's maybe too small to stuff one of these blocks, but... Oh, no, I bet we can do it. Oops, wrong tool. Okay. I bet we can do it. And so far we're already kind of seeing that continuation of the design principle in Breath of the Wild of trying to get out of thinking about rooms and doors. Where, you know, there's a lot of flexibility between rooms. That was not the case in some of the older games. Then, I'm going to do that, and we'll see what lies beyond. So, it's fun to just explore this space without really being intent on completing it. You have the glider and all the overworld and sky mapped. So here's the thing. I never picked up the map tool either, because I haven't been to Lookout Landing or talk to Pura or Robbie. So I do not have a camera. I do not have the map tool. And so my map looks like this, where we haven't uncovered any terrain whatsoever, because I can't access the Sheikah Towers. But we've still explored almost half the map. About well, closer to a third, I guess, because there were some places we kind of sped through. Oh, this is all it is. Real spear, we don't have room for it. This might be an interesting ascend point, but let's check it. This just takes you back up to this floor. Right, okay. Never mind then. At least now we know. Love these Gerudo weapons, we just don't have room for them. Because we're so loaded up already. Anyway. Let's go back. And let's grab the torch while we're at it. Okay. I like that you don't have to commit to the ascent. Yeah. And in fact, it freezes everything in position while you do it. Otherwise, we have already been in positions where I hit ascend and it would take me to a spot that would be, well, basically a death spot for Link. You know, like in one of those muddy pools that you can't actually get out of, for instance. We've been to a couple locations like that already. Whoops. And so, it is actually absolutely vital to this game that you don't have to commit to it. Oh no, I'm trying to grab this thing. Okay. Hang on. Just trying to grab the torch here. Let's get off first, and then now, let's see if we can highlight it. There we go. Okay. That's what happens when you're way too frugal about items. Still don't have a lot of muscle memory for the recalling yet, but that's okay. Anyway, we've been here, we've been there. Let's get back over. Got a couple of additional mirrors, which I think we'll take with us, since I love this room-to-room interaction. The resemblance to the Earth Temple in Wind Waker is not at all coincidental. You've got the duo mechanics, you've got the mirror mechanics, you've got a little bit of everything. This game actually throws some curveballs versus Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I have not been to the Lost Woods yet, so don't tell me about that yet. But we'll get there. In fact, I haven't even found Hestu yet, which is why I'm on minimal inventory. So, But I was going to check the Lost Woods for that eventually, because that is, of course, the natural place to go. And yeah, there are definitely a lot of places that kind of play on your assumptions about where things are in Breath of the Wild, and some of them have been quite satisfying to come across. Anyway, let's shine a light. And let's shine it over there. And we'll attach it. Probably take some mirrors along with us. And... okay. But yeah, this has been very, very satisfying so far. And... there we go. We'll just light up the way. Don't think there's anything else to do in here, but we'll see. Okay, this is probably the way to do it. In fact, although this will curve like that, and so I don't actually know. Maybe it won't be the case. Maybe we do in fact need to turn it up. Whoops, not like that. Turn it. Yeah, let's grab it and do it properly. Put it up to slope. There we go. Much better. Not so much better. Prop it up a little bit. Come on, rotation. Let's work with me here. It's gonna fall back down. And yeah, that's okay. We can actually then use this and attach it perpendicular. And then hope it works. Look at that. That's how to do it. And not quite on target. But I wonder what we can do it with just... we actually just need to park it on top of some other block. Let's go back and do it. I'm glad that within a dungeon it seems like the despawn ranges are much less strict. I say that, even though I've lost track of the other object we were using, which was down below. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, it seems like within the dungeon things don't just despawn from distance the way they do so aggressively in the overworld. Understandably so. There. And I bet... I mean, we're probably doing a lot of things sort of in an optional or unintended way, but, you know, the whole purpose here is to experiment and see what's possible, so... Sir Select, you're going to head out because you haven't seen this yet? Yeah, very understandably so. I've been on hard spoiler lockdown for this. So... and I've been having a wonderful time as well, so... good luck with your run. And, hopefully we'll actually get to talk about this soon enough. Okay. Okay. Let's place this here. And then we'll have a slightly better situation with this, I think. In terms of getting it to attach properly. Not really. Let's just park it down here so we get a good 45-degree angle. Sort of. Not quite. Almost there. It's got to be a bit lower. In fact, did we just make sure it doesn't fall down? and then that'll be fine. And just angle it. Yeah, this is how you do it. You put it straight on, but you angle this with the floor. And that should give you something perfect and adjustable. That is at the correct angle. You just light things up. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Straight up it goes, and then take another one. And then we'll get a light source in this room. That is going to be a little too high. That's okay. We find something to park it on top of. Room of Ascension. Yeah, we find just an object that we can use for parking. Ah, now this will be interesting. It wants me to believe that I required a glider. We are, of course, not going to do that. It wants me to believe the glider is required to go all the way up, but I think that's just a convenience. I think it's possible to do this with Ascension, given everything that we've seen. So, we're going to, first of all, park this on top, like this, and shove it into place. Maybe even angle it correctly. It's not going to give me anything yet, but it is kind of like a shrine entrance, this thing. And it is almost like it should activate that light. We're just a slightly more on target. I kind of wonder if we can do it just with a little bit of positional adjustment here to make it click. It's going to be very analog in some ways, but we just need to angle this slightly to make it work. Just to get it going. Center the beam. Get a better position up top. Not quite centered. Let's... do it this way. Over these distances, it's going to be very sensitive to small fluctuations. Very, very sensitive, in fact. But likewise with this guy here. I want to see if it's on target. It's not really, but I think one additional mirror would probably do it. Looks like there's probably... yeah, there's going to be a lot here that you need to get to, but we will of course not be riding this. We will be able to climb and ascend, and I think Ascension does give me all the ledges I need, so it is not a hard requirement by any means, so far as I can tell. Is this something that receives light? I think it actually looks more like something that receives lightning. Yeah, so you actually need to open the gate so you can use her beam to hit that. And you're not going to be able to shoot through the gate. I think the door is just going to stop this. So, what we're going to do is examine. I mean, it looks basically like a shrine entrance, right? It's a warp point. Oh, okay. That works. That does not work. Okay. Well, we'll have to activate that. Let's see what's going on.
Daughter of the Garuda. This platform connects to the very top of this temple.
Okay. I guess we'll need to power it up
Use your power
with lightning.
to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more.
Let's do that. Kinda wish we'd done that without the
Heed my
waypoints.
words.
And yeah, we know how this is going to work. Find 4 devices? Yeah, we will. I mean, we've been to the top of the temple. Up above, anyway. I wonder if the fight actually will take place in the exterior there. With the monster not spawning until you've fulfilled the conditions inside the space. But, let's see what we can interact with, first of all. Like this. I mean, this is big enough that we'll probably expend some weapons here and there, and eventually have to pick some up, but... just pull out some blocks regardless, and... oh, look at that. But you do need to charge the batteries. I kind of wonder what happens if we just tap it directly. It probably won't retain charge, right? There's no way.
So this is one of the batteries.
Oh, that's one battery. Okay,
Seems
that's
to have
fine.
All right. 3.
Good enough. Well, there's one over there. Pretty simple. Except what I need to get Riju up there. She can go up the steps, though. If I ascend, I wonder if she follows me immediately. This is a mirror location. We can do that. We can likely do that quite well, in fact. Because if we have not refracted this beam... oh, I see, it just hits the ceiling here. So we do need something additional here to go up and then hit that to the left. That's fine. We can do it. We can even just build our own mirrors to do that, but, you know, we'll maybe engage with the mechanics here a little bit more. Yeah, it is definitely a place to be illuminated. And we have mirrors to do that. We've got a light source. I'm just going to go all the way here. Let's just check a little bit of everything, starting over here. Room of light and flame. Okay, got a construct. That's fine. Let's just get her into activate, and then there we go. Point blank. Come on, Riju, come back. It's got a mirror shield, which is interesting. And a mirror shield in this game is literally just a mirror with a shield, which makes sense. Yeah, 2 shots on the soldier construct horn. That works well enough. Mirror shield, what is this affixed to? Let's just check it for a moment. Okay, old wooden shield, we're not taking it. However, this leads to some possibilities. If you affix a mirror to a shield, like the mirror shield, then you can do something like this. Right? Oh wait, no, we haven't switched to it. And you would be able, in fact, to say, point this at something. If it's at ground level, for instance, you could kind of point it up and hit another mirror point somewhere. In fact, we should put this mirror shield down somewhere to use it as an additional mirror. Let's drop it for a moment. And place it. Because and just use it. In fact, a shield would kind of prop it up in a way that might, in fact, be a little bit productive. Prop it up at an angle if we can. It's going to be a little tricky to do it, but we can always just change the angle on the other guy as well. So, for instance, place this here. Place this a little bit differently. And just turn this one to hit. And we'll remember to grab our other shield too, because I don't want to lose it, even though we hadn't been getting that much use of it. So we've got a light source all the way down low. And if we have another mirror or mirror shield, we could probably just use it right there to shine a light on that location. So we'll try to find one. Yeah, because basically if we stand pretty close to this location, we can do it. Indeed, we're over here. I don't wonder if we can just reach it right now. Probably not. But, you know, if we have just the right falling angle on it. Well, let's angle this slightly. And actually make it sit. Since the mirror is large enough that it is going to take precedence over the shield itself when it comes to collision. Even place it here. No. Oops. No, we do need to lean. Let's do this. And yeah, again, you know, if we're desperate later, we can just expend the mirror item, but I don't want to do that. Except as a bit of a crutch. Just go like this. And we'll keep this as is for the time being. We just need it placed in such a way that we can reach the light up above. And it becomes relevant to our interests. Indeed, we can use some of these platforms up there to brace the next mirror when we get to it. So, let's go back. Let's pick up my... Do I have all my shields? Where do my shields go? Okay, I do have all my shields. Okay, good. Let's try to find additional mirrors eventually. You know what? Let's get Riju to do this for me. Okay, that was actually maybe not as effective as I hoped, but maybe our aim was not quite true. Okay. Not quite. Aim wasn't quite true here. Let's try to get it to have an attack here. There we go, much better. Does it still have ammunition for lightning? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, that's because it was lacking a bow. There we go, left it down. Then here's another charge right here as soon as we figure out how to potentially drop in from above, actually. It looks a bit, or go from below, if we can find the appropriate location. Below would work, but of course you would need to get out of there afterwards, and so far we haven't found a way yet. Probably ascend above here and then drop in again, if we can get within range. Not within range. But we can be. Just given a little bit of lateral thinking. Well, no, I think we probably have to drop in from above. That's okay. We know how to do it. Just take one layer at a time. Possibly. Third floor, yeah. Just hug this location until we find a way forward. You go step by step. Obviously, we'll have to be pretty careful descending if we don't have a glider. Yeah, so I guess she's saying that she'll leave this to me if she doesn't know how to get up here. Which might be a problem, given that we have to deal with this guy. It's okay. We'll do something shocking, I'm sure. Oh, no, no, no.
Hold on.
Okay, that's fine. We can heal up. That's a mistake. But we'll heal up. We're starting to run a little low on food, though, when it comes to these kinds of mistakes. No, just gotta be a little more careful here. Let's actually stay on ground level and see what else we can do here first. In case there's maybe an easier way up just by going, say, up the central staircase like a sensible person. Okay. Oh, here's another mirror point for when we want it. And yeah, there'll be a series of reflections that we'll want to do here eventually, but we'll get there. There's also this central section here that looks potentially very ascendable. Now, once again, one thing I love about this place is that it is, in fact, climbable, which was one of the most stifling restrictions about the Divine Beasts and the shrines in general in Breath of the Wild. That they seem to follow their own rule set compared to the rest of the game, simply because you could not do this. It would be nice if you let me through, but I guess we'll have to go either from above or below, depending on whether we can find an appropriate switch. So let's just go up a step and see. The mirrors are probably related. This is, oh yeah, it's a whole series of mirrors, in fact, that are going to be sourced from that light over there, so we're going to start activating things one by one. And we'll just move mirrors into position. One thing to note is, are the mirrors rotatable? They are not, but they will be along the rails, so. Oh, there's somebody. Okay. Electric weapon. I mean, we can just hit these guys hard as well with the spears. Actually use them for a change instead of just saving these for the biggest bosses. We want to save the electric weapon for Gibdo, potentially. The Lionel Reaper, though, that'd be nice. We don't need to spend too aggressively here. Just slap it. Easy. Loot a decent number of arrows in the process. Okay, here's the mirror. Room of natural light. Imagine that. Let's find some mirrors. There we go. I have a whole set over here. We'll use that to start activating things down below. In fact, we could even use these in conjunction with the mirrors that were brought downstairs earlier. This one propped us up, obviously. Whoops. Let's position this a little bit better here. And also scan around this area in case there is anything better to deal with here. Let's test the ascend just to see what's above on this floor. Okay, we've been here. It's a pyramidal structure. Very clever, actually, how ascend is accommodated in a layout like this. Doesn't take away the player's freedom, but, you know, it's still something that's going to be discouraged simply because you're going to lose a lot of progress spatially by popping outside at any given time. But yeah, the kind of seamlessness between inside and outside, I think, has long been an ambition of the 3D series. It's something that was already strongly implied in the 2D series, all the way back to Link to the Past, and particularly in Skull Woods. And alright, so let's move some mirrors. Starting with that guy. We do have an extra mirror piece to work with eventually, which we will use. Also, Korok Fron is going to happen right here. Probably just unlocks movement on this. We'll just move things until we get a success chime, obviously. Oh, that's very close to giving me something. There's an activation point right there. What does this unlock? Something interesting. Let's head over there and find out. Seems to be the case with each one of these, in fact. We've managed to push them in, so definitely keep that in mind in case we bring this mirror, and indeed the other mirror, down at some later point. So, which floor are we on right now? We are on floor 5. Interestingly enough, oh, I see. These are just waypoint markers for the other floors. And way up we go. Lightning Temple 7th floor. Oh. We probably shouldn't have just popped in here prematurely. This looks like it will eventually be the boss room, perhaps. This is definitely going to be the boss room at some point. Yeah, I shouldn't have just popped out of here instinctively. That's important. So I feel like I might have trapped myself in here, unless we triggered a boss perhaps, or just dive back down. Maybe we just need to dive back down. Or... yeah, we do. Unfortunately, with no glider, we may be in a bit of a rough position here. Let's see if we can pull anything out. Or we can just ascend back up top and get out of here. The ceiling is rather high for that, so... we have all these Gibdo spawn points. That Rishu isn't here to reach for us. So this is something that, yeah, it's a bit of a glider interaction, I suppose. We are a little stuck here. I see, so let's you through the door, but you do have to get back down. However, can we find a safe landing location? Or am I just going to take a dive? I think I'm going to take a dive, and we'll see where it respawns me. We don't have a ferry, so... hopefully it preserves most of my mirrors in the previous location. And we'll see what happens. Maybe it takes me back to the last success chime. Yeah, I shouldn't have just instinctively double tapped A to get through this room. We actually do have a bit of a problem now. In that, if I can't get out of here without the glider, I may have locked myself. Unless I do something like put a peg in. Oh, no, this is a platform. Okay, we'll just exit a temple at the top, I think, and then... Okay, this is the safe way out. And then we'll just go back to the bottom floor and back up. However, I wonder if this is going to wreck a lot of my existing mirror setup. That's my main concern here. Because if we pop outside, I guess if we remain within range of a dungeon, maybe that's not much of an issue, but... yeah, a lot of mirrors in those locations. I think the idea is that when you do this fight, you have to knock down the Gibdo pillars. And once you knock them down, then you would be able... Yeah, once you knock them down, then you would be able to shine a light on the boss or something. It's going to be a very Riju-dependent fight, so she can knock down the pillars for me. We will need to take this down and get back to the entrance. And once again, hopefully this doesn't reset everything that I had worked to build. Given that we were pretty close to getting an interesting mirror setup down below. Again, just a bit of an accident of a button input there. I didn't mean to ascend without scouting first. So unfortunately, if we're playing warpless, this is my only way out. Come on. Alright, all the way back to the bottom then, and we'll just try to remain within range of the temple, and this did kick me back out to the world map, which means that potentially it's going to be a full reset inside, but we'll cross our fingers that that isn't the case, and we'll just try to get back in quickly. If I can remember which side the entrance was facing, which I absolutely can't. That's okay, we'll just walk around the whole circuit and see what happens. Again, given a pyramidal structure, I don't think you can ascend into the temple at any point. It really doesn't look feasible anyway. Unless we find an appropriate location to do so. Like, you know, right here or something. Oh, the treasure chest. Interesting. Like, I think this is probably still going to pop me within the exterior. We'll check it. And, yeah. So, again, let's not double tap A quite so quickly, because that got me into a ton of trouble just now. Link's so stylish with that rooster crown. Exactly. It's apparently a cosmetic item. Oh, also, we are taking heat damage. So, I do, in fact, have to put on some trousers, just for the purpose of keeping that spectacular hat we have. It actually is one of my best pieces of armor right now, even though it's technically cosmetic. But I have to wonder if it is something that's eventually upgradable. But yeah, we've been rocking it for most of the game since we obtained it a couple of sessions ago. It is from a side quest, so, you know, there have been players who've come to the stream after completing the game who have not even seen it yet. Even though it's not particularly hidden, it's not hard to find. Anyway, let's find the entrance so we can get back inside. I accidentally reset my way to the outside here. But we're going to play to the contiguity of the game world. And I'm really glad that it actually did let me ascend out of the final boss room. Because being forced to reset would not have been fun. Given our playstyle here. Being forced to warp also would not have been fun. Because, again, the issue there was that we have no glider to do a gentle drop out of the top floor. And we do need Riju to be escorted up there, hence why we need a lift to take us all the way up top. So, let's, we might actually have to take this off just to get back into my sand boots, because Walking in sand without the boost is annoying. This is the first dungeon that I've done in the game. It's the Lightning Temple. And the goal is, much as it is with classic Zelda, to get to the top of the temple and fight the boss. And I accidentally popped outside just a few minutes ago. Or rather put myself in a position where the only way to continue was to pop back outside. So we're getting back in, and I'm going to see if it reset any of the really complicated setup I was trying to put together. For entirely optional reasons. I think it must have. But we will find out very soon. Anyway, we're back inside. Weather's better here, so let's switch back to something a little more fun. And we'll even wear these. As for armor, although I was previously wearing my Wind Waker shirt because we can. Alright, so let's say we go ascend up through here, can we? Yes. Does that just take me outside in the pyramid? I think it might. We know there was an ascend point. It takes me to the central section. We saw that earlier, so we'll try to find that once again just to see if we can redo it that way. That would be one over here. There was a particular point that made it possible. Do I remember this room? Oh, this is actually pretty close to where I do want to go, I think. You know what? Let's take this. Let's see what this is. Fourth floor. Perfect. This is what I want. Oh. Accept. For this guy. Oh, and we do in fact have an exit over here as well, which takes me to a beam of light. This actually shortcut a few things for me, in fact. In a very convenient way. We'll stun this guy with some light. Oh yes, we do need to actually stop this so it is synchronized. So we're going to stop it until these are synced. Then, there we go. Perfect. Then we might as well get around here and pick a fight. Pick a rather dangerous fight. That's okay, 3 shots will kill him. And yeah, every now and then that's going to activate. And oh, okay, it's going to do that for me all the way across the temple. Whoa! Now that's unfortunate that in the time that it took me to activate that, play continued with the fight, and the guy came over and swatted me while the cutscene was playing. That's very unfortunate. I didn't think it would work that way. But let's say, well, let's see where we're going to respawn, whether it's after the most recent success chime or something. Because I was just about to kill that guy, except a mirror activated and created this problem. But the doors will stay unlocked. Oh, come on, controller, please. Respawn. Oh. Here, Riju's going to join me, finally. And we'll be on a couple of hearts lower. I think we did activate that just now, didn't we? Because it is glowing. We probably do want to resynchronize these just to get some light going. There's donut slices over here. Yeah, that was already activated, as we well know. We'll probably have to heal those remaining hearts so we don't take too much fall damage at some point, but, you know, we'll live with it right now and see what is over at that other torch. Whether that is perhaps another corridor to work with. And we'll just get right around here. The cutscene was an enemy. Cutscenes usually are. That's why they call them cutscenes, right? They cut you. They cut you viciously. Anyway, I think we might have lost our mirror setup from before. Yeah, I think we did lose it, unfortunately. That we had spent so much time building. Oh well. We'll find a way around it. Light and flame. Yeah, we still need to activate something here. Dropping from above, probably. But here's the problem with dropping in from above. That also looks like it will require some kind of unorthodox play to get down without the glider. Unless we find ourselves perfectly positioned down below, on a lower floor. So let's see, we're here. Let's figure out what position we're going to be in if we are below. I don't think we can get there. Looks like it's 6th floor down, yeah, and then might be a bit of a difficult drop. You can clear them out of order. It's just like Breath of the Wild, that cat. Although I don't know how much experience you had with Breath of the Wild, and whether that comparison tells you anything useful whatsoever. But that is one of my favorite things about recent Zelda games. Ever since A Link Between Worlds. When I was playing Zelda games, you know, even back in the 2000s, I always hoped that they would get to a point where dungeons out of order would be not only possible, but a well-designed form of progression. And I'm very pleased to say that
This thing is going
that
to
has
be a
become the
problem.
case. It is not going to be a problem. We're going to... Whoops. Wrong power. We're just going to wedge this. Hang on. Let's stop this. Canceling out of the recall is still a muscle memory problem for me. Let's see if this wedges it open. It should. Perfect. Let's see if this takes me anywhere. Nope. We'll take this through in case we need it on the other side to perhaps escort one piece at a time. Yeah, we'll shine a light over here and activate the other power conduit. I think I do need to escort Risho over here, but I think once we hit a switch that deactivates this mechanism, we can do that. Is your friend this game's Navi? No, she's a returning character from the last game, but she's specific to this region and this temple. She is Riju, the
We can get past now.
Gerudo chieftain from the previous game, except she's a little more grown up. Okay, construct over there. I bet we can crush it. Let's crush it. I bet we can do it. Come on, get over here. Get over here. Come over here and play. You won't come over here and play? That's fine. We'll see if we can get that over. Alright, you know what? Let's remove this for a moment. Let's stack this. And then we're going to try brace it. Bait him over. Bait you over? Come on. Get over here. Get over here. Come and play. Maybe their AI will not let them leave the room. Okay, let's heal up. And get some attack food in here, perhaps. We don't need a double attack food, we just need a single. You know what? Let's just get her to do it for me. Oops. There we go. Good. Nice shot. Anything else to interact with here? Yeah, plenty. Oh, that's not going to go just yet. But it will. Okay. There we are. And then this is the Korok front location, so we can grab the mirror once again. Love how flexible a lot of this is. Looks like we'll probably have to remove some kind of panel here. Oh, down below, of course. Yes. We'll need to crack this open. Shine a light. Place a mirror. Send it through. Pretty simple, you would think. Then, let's see what's down here. Oh, I see. We can use the stakes to block it. And then use that to activate the first mirror. So let's drive this in. Oh, no. Let's head. Let's drive it in. There we go. We should have kept the mirror shield. But we don't need to because we got a mirror. I should just replace my frost emitter with a mirror shield. I feel like that would be much more flexible, but that's okay. We can always do that later. That's going to remain activated. We'll see if we can take this mirror up as well. Probably, given that I can lift it out of here directly. Oops, come on. Be nice if you could. Oh, I see. It's that plank there that's obstructing me a bit. I'd like to do it. Probably put it on top of a stake or something. The camera makes it a little hard to see what I'm doing here. Just go up above. There we go. Nope. I should be able to do it. But I can always just recall its position, perhaps. And pick it up on the other side. Maybe. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, let's, send. I mean, I don't really need the additional mirror, but we'll be pack rats anyway, and try to do anything like that we can. No, can't even see it from here. That's too bad. Or can we? Oh, yes, we can. Oh, come on. There we go. Got it. Make the object fly. And watch us not really make use of that anyway. It doesn't mean we'll have one mirror to spare. Sweet. Oh, no. Totally missed. Okay, let's try it again. Where is that? Yeah, at least we can undo somewhat easily when we make an absolute mess of things. I said when we make an absolute mess of things. Where are you? Oh, it bounced away, didn't it? Okay. No, I see it. There we go. Good catch. I feel like recall juggling like that is something I should become more fluent with, and it'll get me to a lot of unintended places. Which is, after all, what we try to do. Okay, now we do need to remove this and place it a little differently. But we have some additional blocks to help with that, so let's, yeah, rotate this and place it such that we're not obstructing the light. The way we'll do that is by using one of these blocks, placing it off to the side, and then removing the other ones. And then we do the lightning strike for the battery. And we'll also send some mirrors across. Strong construct bow. Not that strong. Yeah, because we'll actually have mirrors to spare, and perhaps when we take them back out to the main room, we can use that to our advantage in a way that I almost successfully conducted from down below, but you know, we'll
Here we go.
so here we go. Battery charged.
Two more left, Link. Let's hurry.
Okay. So there will be the drop into the fire area. That's one that we know about. And then let's actually take this. In fact, putting these with the stakes is probably going to be really useful. So let's grab those as well. Yeah, we'll just grab a bunch of stuff and figure out how to use it later. Stakes potentially give you some pretty useful ways of exploiting positions. We'll just put everything together in one big glob and take it with us, because we like packing lots of material. What am I doing for hearts? I'll need to heal that up at some point. And we'll take all of this. We'll even take an additional block here, perhaps. Just for good measure. And just take this whole mess with us in case we can create some platforms. Since if you don't pop out of the temple, it does seem to preserve a lot of this material quite well. Okay, so first obstacle, we'll just rotate things out of here. We'll send things out of here a step at a time, perhaps. And we'll pack as many materials with us as we can, as long as we avoid issues with fall damage. Because if I use stakes in conjunction with those platforms, I think we'll actually do very well for ourselves when it comes to just easing up on the movement options that I have here. Particularly if we do them with the drop point over to fire that we've already seen, and we can actually get some of this material over there. I'm just trying to give myself options for later. Using everything that we can afford to use. And afford to bring with us. Particularly because I did lose that whole mirror setup earlier, and I don't know if we'll go back to redo it, but perhaps we could. Yeah, we've got some mirrors over here. We'll see if we can actually... Yeah, that's not the best way to take this. Hang on. Let's just take this and see if we can get this out the door. Whoop. Somebody broke that. That's fine. Just take it outside anyway. Take everything that we can. Again, really glad that despawning, at least within the temple, is not an issue. Oh. And then let's not walk off the ledge here. now we can clip things into walls. Not just in the level geometry sense of clipping, but also like literally pinning objects to different locations. Shining a light up there, we can probably do something with that. Although we need to get a mirror up there in the first place, which might be a bit of a tall order, but we'll see, because we were in the middle of something there, heading up to the 6th floor, so let's actually see if I can do the thing I wanted earlier, now that we have some items up on the steps. So yeah, we had a big reset. We lost a lot of our mirrors and the setup we've meticulously put together, but as long as we don't have any enemy respawns getting in my way, we'll just come back down and play with this. Because as I recall, we have more than enough to work with if the mirrors have returned to their former position, which they have. Indeed. Oh, no, let's not do that. Don't need it. I'll just pack this stuff. We're actually going to be down by one mirror because the mirror shield that I looted off of the construct earlier is no longer available as one of my reflective devices. So we'll have to make do without that, but having looted 2 other mirrors up above, I think we're actually going to be okay. So, let's do this. Let's do this. Again, just to play with what we were capable of doing. We'll park this on top of this platform. And we've done this correctly, then we should be able to continue that over here. And refract it with another platform up there as soon as we find a mirror to do so. We're still going to be short by 1 mirror. Unfortunately, I think we actually should have had an additional one down there. We'll just mess with this stuff. I mean, this is clearly something that's available for you. I don't know if it'll get you anything good, but, you know, at the very least we'll have the satisfaction of doing it, which is the most important thing very often. So let's see if we can find where the mirror was in this room, if there was one that we carried. Thought there was, but might have been from much, much earlier. Maybe much, much earlier. Actually, yeah, I think there were 3 given to us in the next room, but I may be mistaken. Because didn't we rush something with the cork front and then unlock it? I guess not. Oh yeah, there it is. I knew I was missing one. Well, very good, because now we can use this to continue this pattern and unlock some more stuff that we don't have room for in our inventory. Once we grab another block, use in conjunction with that. So, say we work this, get some elevation with it, perhaps. Then move it into place. Then we'll try to reflect a beam up there. We have at least 2 more mirrors here to use, so we can definitely do it. Using perhaps one of these. It's actually a little tall. We should have set that on its side earlier, in fact. But that's okay, we'll figure this out. This is all completely optional and probably not even the best way to do it, but when has that ever stopped us? Anyway, here is this whole mess. Take all that down. And we'll see if we can do this lighting setup on this floor. Just to see what happens. No other reason. We never need another reason. So yeah, we can basically do this at the top corner whenever we want. Point it wherever we want. The angle is a little bit sharp here, I think. Might not be able to get this to exactly what we're looking for, given that we want to refract it down below. However, if we turn this perhaps closer to that pillar, we might have somewhere to stand. Yeah, I don't really like the angle here. I think we have too much height on it, but we'll make adjustments. We'll make adjustments. The idea, anyway, is to take this and intercept it around this location, such that we can refract this beam over there. So we'll actually want to hit that point. The angle is a bit sharp for that, but whoa. Okay. Perhaps we lower things just a bit. Like if we go down here, we do need to clip it to something so it doesn't fall. So we kind of do it at the bottom with this sort of 45-degree angle. In the bottom corner instead. Then, whoops. Shine it up towards the pillar. We're getting close. Not quite the right height I'm looking for, but perhaps if we then just protrude that off a block. Watch this. Watch what? Yeah, we'll just take another block. We'll mount that mirror on a block. And we'll move it into place for the remaining interaction. Lengthwise like this. Because if we're able to do that, we should be able to place this and get something out of it. It's very close. We need to make a few refinements. Very, very close, in fact. But we can just reflect it manually. We can attach it to an additional block. I can't quite see where I'm pointing this thing. We need to point it this location. In which case, we can actually just do it manually. We can this light to just shine. Oh yeah, here's the problem is that I'm in the way, so We rotate 45 degrees like that. Now we shine it like that. In fact, no, we'll just point from behind. This is easier, then I can actually aim. What? There we go. Perfect. What does this get me? We have no idea. But we'll find out. So that's what we were trying to set up a while ago before we accidentally popped out of a temple. And then that opens up another passage, which has some constructs. Remove offered light as well as a Gibdo point. So we need to get to a fight here. Let's get it ready. I don't know what the range is going to cover here. It will. Knock that out before it spawns anything. And we will construct. It's not going to spot me yet, so we'll wait for Riju. And then we'll take them out one at a time. Okay. Not quite a knockout punch there. It wasn't quite on target. It is now on fire, which is maybe not great. Okay, let's get out of here for a moment. Let's see. Well. Okay, it's not going to hit me too hard at least. Where's Riju? She's got to come upstairs. Come on, come upstairs. Her pathing leaves a little bit to be desired here. Those guys are out of the leash range though, and they're going to go back. That's fine. Yeah, her pathfinding is a little bit janky, but we'll get her back here. Somehow. I guess I should move this out of the way. That's part of the problem here, is that we're blocking her. Oh, and I dropped the whole thing. Okay, that's fine. We'll pick it up later. Alright. We should have just switched to Grudo bow here. Where am I? Here we go. Put a long range shot. Just for the accuracy. Oh, of course she's going to cancel out of that because why wouldn't she? Get a couple shots off of her. Perfect. That's going to pull. Then let's get this. Some way the way they float reminds you of Daleks, yeah. Anyway, this guy's gonna come over here. Let's give him a bit of room. Problem is that Riju's passing is really not great. Let's not go Grudo bow here. We don't need a range here. Let's. Okay, he's got a shield. Quite a ways. There we go. Riju, if you please. There we go. Finally toasted one of these. Mirror shield? Yeah, we'll use that eventually. We'll just take it out a little bit at a time. That's too early. Cancel. So you need to wait for her to come up to this room first, and then... You know, this will probably just hit anyway. We don't need her to... yeah, we do need her. Okay, that's fine. Go. Nuke him. totally failed to nuke him. Alright. Balloons all over the place here, which is great. Oh, balloons, that's interesting. Maybe we can use a balloon platform to do some kind of gentle descent later. Off that place I need. Okay. Can I just shoot this guy off that platform? Not very well. These are weight platforms. Update data. Oh, for this game. Okay. We'll do that at the end of the stream. I'm not going to patch it now. Hopefully it's nothing really critical, but obviously we're not going to patch it in the middle of a dungeon. Okay. Let's open this thing up. We've got some floating platforms here that are currently powered. We can also see what the balloons will do. We can also ascend through here, although we'd have to drop back down gently somehow. How's my health? Okay. We did have one situation here already by going gliderless, where I accidentally popped into the boss room before we had activated the boss, and it was a place I could only get out of without the glider if I popped back outside and reset some of the setups I'd built in here. Other than that, though, like I've been saying, the temple is actually very, very good about not despawning your builds. So long as you remain within the dungeon, it seems like all the builds are preserved. And they remain loaded. Which is great. Works much better than in the overworld, in fact. The update kills all the duplication and movement glitches currently found. Well, luckily, that's not relevant to our playthrough. Unless, of course, my totally legitimate and standard method of playing off waterfalls without the glider is regarded as a glitch. I don't think it is. It's very standard movement. So, we'll need a balloon for something. We'll need to load the balloon somehow, but we don't know why. So, let's see what's going on with this gate. Okay. We need a balloon because we need to move a mirror up here. That makes sense. Or do we? Because... well, let's see what we can do. Yeah, we need at least one mirror up here, I'm sure. But we also have a whole bunch of platforms with stakes, and so... you know, if we just use the platforms with stakes, we can just build anything we like. And just do this completely differently. In fact, I almost want to just do an alternate solution here for the principle of the thing. But no, it's clearly going to be, you know, take a balloon up and go from there. However, if we can... I bet we don't need to do that. I bet we can do better. Let's get some of our platforms and mirrors. And play this our way. Okay, anyway, here's this whole mess. We can even grab a lot of those mirrors from down below since we're not using them. Oh, let's take a look at how many other mirror points I want to activate in the lower floors, because I think there was an additional panel that I could get on the floor above this one, but I do have to check for it. Just to see I'm not fooling myself here. I think it was actually just this one that we already shine a light on. Like this one over here that opened this passage earlier. So perhaps we're okay. There is another platform up there. Oh, I see, because normally the way you do it is you're supposed to take the triangle up there and shine a light down here, rather than doing it from below the way we did with the other light, using this whole complicated mess. So... alright, anyway, if we have some platforms and mirrors, I bet we could just make a tower and move the tower. And it'll be fun. So, let's grab some blocks. And where are my other blocks? There are my other blocks. We'll just attach this. We'll lift this. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to overcomplicate this immensely, because that's what we do. It doesn't quite fit. Hang on just a moment. Yes, it does. Just need to do a little Tetris puzzle here. Oh. Here we go. Let's shove this right through the door. Like a moving crew. It would be great when you solve this puzzle to like pass across and found the Triforce shape. Well, not the way we're doing it. Okay, here's how I'm doing it. It's gonna be fun. This is transparent and light shines through, which is great. And then we're going to mount it like this. Then we're just going to lift this thing. Higher. We can definitely do it higher, so it's not an issue. In fact, all we need to do would be to detach this. Add more platforms. No balloons required. None whatsoever. Assuming this whole thing doesn't just topple over, of course. But I mean, the whole point is I'm going to lift it manually, so. Okay, so we're going to have the world's biggest little mirror stick here. Like we're lighting up a photograph or something. Come on. Once we deal with the rotational motion in this game, which I don't always find intuitive. I should try flipping the axes to see if... Like, there is a setting for flipping the axes, and I should do it just to see if it makes things a little clearer for me. I think we're a little bit short. Hang on. Let me take a look. Are we even supposed to shine it that way? Yes, we are. One more platform will probably do it. But let's just lift it from this point. Okay, we're missing slightly, that's fine. We will just put this. This is a selfie stick method, we'll call it. You can even use the unpowered floating platform here. You know, floating platforms are actually great for this because you can just float them, but they do require power, so just continue attaching this. We'll do it unpowered. Whoa, it's a little tilted. It is actually going to stand up though, which is kind of fun. Alright, selfie stick. Let's lower you down just a bit until you shine light correctly. Hang on. Oops. You know what? We can stand it up and just grab it from up top. Wonderfully convoluted, but we will do it. It's totally going to balance too. Just watch. Just watch what? Hang on. Let's get this thing to rotate and behave. Did we take off a piece? Maybe we did. Hey. Okay, we'll just lift it from above. why do things the easy way when you can do this instead? James D, welcome. Things are going pretty well today in the Department of Alternate Solutions. Whoops. Here we go. Here we go. No balloons required. Yeah, this is Lightning Temple. I think you said it was the one that you hadn't done, but we're doing it. And I've been doing many things my own way, which is, after all, the way to play this game. So, you know what? We'll do this one better. We're going to move this over here, so I have a platform to fall on my way down. You see? Don't need to mess around with the climbing. Okay, Riju, where are you? There you are. Badly damaged? Well, too bad. We're using it. And did I miss? Hang on. Let's try it again. Well, anyway, there's some probability at James D that when you eventually come here, your solutions will not even resemble my own. There we go. 3 out of 4, and then now we have to do the one where we drop into the flames, which...
Okay, only one more.
Probably up to that 6th floor opening that we saw earlier. Which, you know, we should probably take some of this stuff with me in case we want to use it again. We'll even attach a second mirror to it. Good measure. I feel like this is not going to go this way, so let's... Well, we can cart things out of here one bit at a time. We can even use balloons. We can grab some of these balloons and take them up. Yeah, so Rishu's AI is not the best. Because if we could get her to just sit on a balloon with me, why couldn't we just skip everything and... Oh yeah, but no, because the door up to the top floor is shut until you activate the lift. Okay. But if I ascend up there first and open the door, perhaps it's theoretically possible to just raise her with a balloon. Speedruns of this game, as many have observed, I'm sure, are going to be lots and lots of fun. Because the alternate solutions are just so abundant. Southwest of the map? Well, yep. It's in the Gerudo region, so... I mean, if you played Breath of the Wild, then you kind of know what to expect geographically, roughly. In that the 4 major civilizations are... It seems, by everything I've seen, still going to be the organizing principle for much of the map. Just going to fall over. That's fine. We can even use this to make like a step ladder or something. If we want to have an easy time with it. The idea is that if we make a tower, then I can just lift the tower up to the floor I want. Bit by bit. We need to maybe reconstruct this thing though. Oh. Grab this. Hang on. Let's drop this for a moment. We can totally make a staircase. As long as we brace it in such a way that it doesn't topple over. I need to be careful not to take fall damage and die because I don't want to lose everything I'm building on a reset. So. I mean, we can ascend through this, obviously, but if we do it this way, we can pull things up with us. Including, eventually, that whole mess. So the thing I was doing was going up to one of the upper floors on this wall, which is going to be this wall here. We're getting around this not using the glider, obviously. You're in the east now, near Necluda. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that region. We didn't quite finish my business there, though. And this mirror was originally supposed to send a light down. We don't care because we're going up here. That's my destination. We should see it first, and we'll come back down if it looks like it's going to be an issue. Currently, the obstacle I'm running into with that one is that, by all appearances, it looks like you are very strongly encouraged to have the glider. And we do not, so we'll have to do this our own way. Again, yeah, if it's along that wall, let's get over there and start building. Whoops. In fact, we attach some additional blocks here. We can probably make a ramp that will get me from floor to floor. I love that you can just do this if you want to play a little bit unorthodox, and that the whole dungeon just gives you more than enough tools to play the way you want. Okay, so we're gonna put it here this way. And this over here. I'm just gonna see if I can make a ramp. Just drop this along the diagonal. Like this. See? Perfect. And we can even grab a mirror for good measure if we want an additional one, but we'll even attach this here perhaps. Okay, there we go. We'll take it up with us. Here. Okay, so we're here, and we can probably continue to just take this up with us and invert the ramp as we go. Eventually we want to get up here. And I'm only doing this to have some additional tools available in case we need it, because I feel like having some blocking pieces in that area is going to be good. Your solutions will probably be different because you'll have the glider and other things made with the glider. Yeah, exactly. So we need to look for the entrance we opened up earlier. Which is not here. This was the light source. That light source went up and opened something. And this, we can probably pull up the whole construction. Can we? It's a little bit far. But if we attach something else to it, perhaps we can do it. It's actually just a little bit too far for me. So we might have to go down one level to pick it up. If we go down here, we're going to move this mirror so it can sit a little differently. Doesn't matter where we park it, actually. We'll just move the ramp. I'd like to rotate this a little, please. Okay, there we go. We can draw it back like this. From standing. Without falling. Whoa. Good catch. Can't really see where I'm going this thing. This location. You know what? We just need to dock it up above somehow. The problem was the camera here. Can't really see where I'm going. But if we just place this vertically, instead of as a ramp, just lean it. Not like that. Lean it vertically. Then we should be able to pull it up easily. Really glad I upgraded that stamina now. We really don't even need all this stuff, but we don't care. Okay, now I'm going to pull this up. This massive bridge slash tower that we built for ourselves. Then we can use that to continue upwards, as long as we don't accidentally disassemble too much of it along the way. Now let's find a bit more of an open position for it. And in fact, we should probably just stand it up vertically somewhere where we can continue to pull it. Basically, I'm just taking a whole bunch of construction materials with me just in case. And if we do that, perhaps we can park it somewhere that is somewhat reachable. Look if we, whoops. The problem with the rotation is that I don't always find the axis of rotation very intuitive. We can kind of do this 45-degree thing here. Whoop. Lean it against the wall. A little off center for that, and yeah, not great. Maybe we can lean it though, and we can even attach it to existing platforms, but I feel like detaching it afterwards might be a bit of an issue, so yeah, this overhang that we're underneath, in fact, is the problem here. Let's get out from under that if we can. And maybe drop it off this way. Come on, this way. Can we? Angle this like this. Okay, that works. Then we want an additional level because that's going to be my entry point. Yeah, so my whole construction here is going to go even further. I probably want to stand it up somewhere so we can continue to pull it. Well, let's see what we can reach. Let's just go up for a moment, or maybe just climb. Whoa, that was a dangerous drop. Look at that. Okay. Let's go ascend through here. No, we don't want to do this. This is the boss room, and this was the issue I ran into before, that we popped through here too early. And I lost my entire construction when I did that, so let's not do that. What we want to do is just go around somehow. Yeah, because this is not that climbable. Hang on. This mirror is actually just in my way momentarily, so let's just reattach it. A little lower, perhaps. Can I climb, please? Can I climb the correct surface? Alright, there we go. Slightly better. Bunched up against this. I feel like it's going to be a little out of reach. Here's a 6th floor. Yeah, the thing is, pointing downwards with the grab is often not great. I can't get within range at all, so so we can get out just slightly. Place things a bit differently. We just took the wrong corner with this, actually. We should have taken the other corner. Yeah, because that's actually way out of reach. We'll go down and we'll try to repair that. Perhaps. Don't know how well we can do it, just given how this is placed. And if we drop the whole thing, that's okay. We can still get it. It's not going to despawn on us. Unless we trap ourselves in the boss room again. We'll just move this. Oh, yeah, we dropped the whole thing. Okay. Well, there goes that. Why don't we recall it? We can. Can't reach it. Can I reach it? No. Yes. Yes, I can reach it. Yes, look at that. Recall for the win. That's amazing that I can do that. Okay, we're gonna try to park it vertically somewhere. At least clip it somewhere that I can reach. Not like that. Unless, again, we can get it to lodge diagonally somehow. Actually, that might work. Nope. That's okay. Recall. Yeah, we just need to aim for the whole block here. Except, I guess, oh, we only took apart the middle section. Okay, that's fine. Well, we just want some blocks, so it's even better this way. Not far enough, though. Okay, unfortunately we took apart half the tower, but that's okay. We'll make do. We should have just used a floating platform to our advantage. Why didn't we think of doing that? Too busy doing things a crazy way to think about sensible optimizations. So we'll nudge this forward a little bit at a time or something. Maybe place it. Nope. I'm gonna grab the other panel here. Yeah, I couldn't quite see which block I was grabbing or what the attachment points would be, that's the thing. Okay. Nope. Let's do it again. You can actually still grab some of the other panels too. I actually don't even know what part of the construction we're grabbing at this point. It's okay. I just want to send some blocks up with me. It can't be that hard. We actually should recall it after I've gone a bit further, because then I would be within a better grab range for it. But if we come over here first and then recall it and grab it again such that I have a better position for it. Yeah, it's too bad we can't recall the whole structure. It would have been nice, but anyway. Oh, that's totally the wrong thing. It's okay. grab anything anymore. Yeah, the camera is not going to cooperate too much with me here. Ah, well. You know what? Let's just see what's in that room. And then if we need to go back down to do something complicated again, we'll do it. I mean, this was an effort. But I'd like to at least see what we're dealing with when it comes to the fire drop. Maybe it's doable just with a good wall climb. I was hoping to get some bricks up there, some of the big blocks up there, just to obstruct the fire when we get to it, because there's clearly going to be some kind of drop in the pit that we need to deal with. Where if we stuffed some blocks in here, we would be able to block the flame. But maybe a good climb is all that's required. Maybe we just need a good climb. And slip strategically. Yeah, maybe we didn't need to block anything, given that you wouldn't have been able to place the blocks here anyway. Yeah, this is actually just a climbing challenge. We massively overcomplicated it without scouting it. In fact, one wouldn't really want to do this with glider anyway. It's much easier with wall climb, I think. We do need to go down safely, though. Is there a safe slope here? Or do I have to deal with the overhang? Ugh, don't quite like this. We might be in for a problem here, depending on the drop. Let's heal up. Oh, apples are just half hearts, so let's go like this. Okay. Okay, no, that's a safe drop. Excellent. Okay, so we massively overcomplicated it. We didn't need to do any of that. In that case, let's get Riju over here and finish the temple. My knight's bow broke. That's fine. We'll get another one. We had some other bows here that we could pick up in chests that I had available much earlier in the dungeon.
We've charged all of the batteries with lightning. That should
Batteries
wake
are
up
charged.
the mechanism in the center. Let's go, Link.
We'll actually go back to loot one of the bows because we did leave one behind. That's just with one of the chests. Much earlier. Oh, look at that. This whole construction just flew down to obstruct everything that we built earlier. Oh, I guess maybe this mirror despawned at some point. We did reach some kind of limit when it came to determining which objects would stay in place. Mighty construct. Oh, that was a quick shot. Oh, that's actually going to be a different random roll this time when it comes to property. But sure, it gave me durability earlier. But I guess that was re-rolled in the time since. So I actually kind of want to take a whole bunch of mirrors with me just to see if I can take them into the boss room. Although that wouldn't be useful anyway until we get to the point where we can do the fight, so... Because we've seen the layout of the boss room already. Knock down the pillars, open up some light, and then do something with the main boss. It's possible to get some movement around that room. Particularly if you had the glider, which we don't. So does this activate it? We'll find out. I'm gonna actually just dock a whole bunch of mirrors here. We could even do this thing. We can create like an omnidirectional mirror that we can just place anywhere. And then once we are in the boss room, we might not even have to aim very much. If we do this properly, because we basically like create an omni mirror. We could even, you know, find 8 of these or 6 of these or something and really get fancy with it. Let's so we have enough mirrors to do this. We can attach like this and attach like so. Where do we have an additional one to work with? Definitely got more. That we dropped all over the place in the course of playing this. Oh, there's another one. The idea, now that we've gotten a full charge, is take this object, and if, for example, we were to shine it in the light, let's just see if this works the way I think it will. As we're through that obstruction. We could have finished this temple in half the time when we didn't mess around with silly things like this, but, you know, what fun is that? But basically, at any given point, we just place it like this, then we have like a 4 corners thing going on, and that would be fun. So we'll see if we can take it into the boss room, because basically we would create this defensive quadrant just with mirrors that we take in with us, if we're allowed to keep them, which I hope we can, given that we're going to be ascending through the central platform. Given how flexible this game is, I would be disappointed if it did not let me do this. So yeah, we'll put the mirrors here. Some of these are a little off-center. Let's try to move them. See if we can polish this up a bit, because that's what mirrors are for, is polishing. And we'll get a little better. That's not a little better. That's okay. The coverage will probably be fine on it, but it's gonna look a little awkward. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do too much better than that. That's okay, as long as we have lots of coverage on it. Thing is, they only have 1 attachment point at a time. You can't attach them to 2 objects at once. That may be the issue here. Like, we move this over slightly. For instance, move it to the top corner. That's still about as much as we can improve it. That's okay. Let's take it up and hope that this goes up with me. How are we doing on health? We are full on health. We'll keep the Guster in case we need it, but I doubt we will. We actually probably want to stay on the electric weapon. And have a nice bow going on here. Quick shot's going to be great, in fact. So let's keep it. And yeah, the frost shield might be okay. I feel like mirror shield might be better if we want to attach a mirror to it. That might be fun, in fact, but we'll play this way. And we'll see what happens. Okay, let's go. Charge the batteries. Oh, okay. And let's hit examine and take the lift upstairs. The cutscene does not show me any of my construction, so maybe they do get ditched. But we'll see what happens. One of the previous cutscenes did hide my fans as well, maybe that's not too much of a concern. But given that it is a cutscene transition, I do think that maybe we'll lose our stuff. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, we'll see when we resume from cutscene. Yeah, we did lose Damaris. That's too bad. And we'll fire into this. And that should trigger the boss. Critical Lightning Temple, Queen Gibdo, yep. We've seen you.
Let's go. We'll finish it off here and now.
And let's fight. Alright, Riju, if you would kindly reactivate.
We've got
We'll
it cornered.
start. Take us some of the points. When they activate. I'd like them to activate first, I think. Oh no, we wasted that one. Couldn't actually quite tell if it was active. I guess maybe we need to get out of a certain phase first. Actually, the temples are... Rather, the pillars are pretty good defensively right now. So.
Strategy we use with the other Gibdos will work here too.
I guess we need to tap it for the first time before we do anything. Yeah, and then maybe now it'll activate. Yeah, we know. It's the most guidance we'll ever get in this game. Yeah, we probably need to get out of this phase first. I wonder if we can do some additional damage in the meantime. We can. Come on. Get to aim a little bit. Yeah, there'll be some kind of phase 2 thing when we knock down the pillars, I'm sure. Let's get this little Reaper and just tap it. Okay, you know what? Seems like even if you don't have electric damage available, it does take standard damage once you've knocked it down, so... Oh, let's heal. Okay. Where are you? Okay, should be phase 2 at this point. Now that we're at 50%. Take down the pillars, shine the light, and then we're done. It's going to go all 4 pillars at once. We will need to be pretty quick. Electric Reaper is badly damaged, and it is currently a problem. Well, these Gibdo are within range, but not enough. Okay, let's just take out all we can. And heal up. Maybe use the attack up here. Let's take a look what my options are. Yeah, let's go rescue attack up. Yeah, we'll just get over here first. I don't have a mirror shield. I guess one would have been useful here. Or a mirror anywhere. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, actually, we can just stand in the light and they get stunned. So, that's what we do, is we stand in the light. Yeah, once you open up more pools of light, the more options you have. Once we take out all 4, then we should be able to hit the boss. Okay. Oh, let's heal up. Cold weather attack, etc. No, we should just probably burn some of the stamina food. It's not too important. Okay, where's Riju? Okay, done. Now let's clean up. Yeah, these guys actually die pretty quickly to the light, so once we shine that, we tend to be in good shape. Alright, where's the queen? There's the queen. Can't actually see it very well through the light. Let's get it. Whoop. Okay. Ran out of Riju here. Whoop. Come on. To tag it accurately, but the light actually makes it tricky. Oh, come on. Yeah. I actually want the Gerudo bow here, I think, because despite the first-person view at a longer range. Oh, you know what? We could just use an Arakuda. And then... or use a Kisai ball. Get a homing attack. Whoops. There we go. Much better. Much better. Hang on. Electric against this guy. Dodge some tornadoes. We'll reactivate her and yeah, we'll do eyeball again. Okay, now we put all these boss killer weapons together for a reason. Let's use one for a change. You know what? It's not going to be nearly as effective as having lightning on it. Let's put some lightning on it for a change. Or... actually, we've got a fire weapon. Let's use the fire sword. How come I can't re-equip it? Here we go. Okay, light it up a little bit. Not much damage though. Okay. Yes, I'm okay. Okay. Use the eyeballs. Nope, too soon. There we go. Okay, so the Gibdo's spear did drop off pretty early. Let's use Lionel Reaper and see if physical attack will do the job. Whoops. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it will do it actually. Just cut it off this way. Let's heal up. I was hoping I could just get through that, but might have to burn some decent food here. Let's... do we need shock resistance or anything? Not really. We'll just burn something that we don't particularly care about. Like, we've got heat resistance gear. We could probably just use heat resistance food at this point. Doesn't particularly matter. Pretty simple. Alright, there we go. One down. Burnt a lot of food items on that, but that's okay. When you go in undergeared, that's what happens. Yeah, I guess the Gibdo weapon actually really didn't last very long, but that's okay. Now we know. Didn't have a lot of time on the field to really improve on that. Oh, you get a piece of heart. We haven't seen those in a while. Not a piece of heart, but a whole heart container. We will, of course, take it. We're not that frugal. But heart container? Can I attach the heart container? No, of course not. But it was fun to speculate about. Can I move the heart container? No. I guess we'll just take it. There we go. What is that? It's a tear of the kingdom. What else do you think it is? Well, let's talk first. Oh, I guess you have to talk anyway. Anyway. Tear of the kingdom. Number 1. What will it reveal about Quasi-Zelda?
Read you, beloved daughter of the Gerudo.
Is this Urbosa talking to me, or a sage, or a goddess, or
I know
somebody
that
else?
voice. You're the one who's been talking all this time.
This is
Your ancestor
an
from
ancestor.
a time long past. I was a Gerudo warrior who served the first king of Hyrule and a sage who called down lightning.
Oh, are they going to have
Just
the names
as
from Ocarina of Time?
I've seen you brandish the power you
So
have
is this
in
Nabooru?
defense of our people. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You are the pride of the Gerudo.
Or maybe we'll just leave that mysterious.
The Demon King is responsible for sending the monster that caused the Sand Shroud. But the monster's true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining that stone. My secret stone.
Demon King. Secret stone.
Don't worry. You will understand.
So I feel like this is
soon.
definitely implicitly Nabooru,
Let me tell
which
you of events in our distant past.
makes me wonder what the
events
Rito
that
equivalent will be.
shaped our people's destiny
Anyway, let's watch the cutscene.
during the imprisoning war. Long, long ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young,
Well, here's the
great
dwarf.
evil, the Demon King, emerged. He attacked the innocent and sought the destruction of Hyrule. He was our chief before he changed. His obsession with power transformed him into a monster. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, and 6 warriors rose to oppose him. I'm proud to have been one of them. We faced the Demon King, but only
I was trying to
after
get a shot at
Rauru
previous
gave
frame,
us
that's
the
okay.
means to fight the monster. Secret
Tears
stones,
of the Kingdom.
artifacts that amplified the abilities of those who carried
6 of them, not just 4, so...
I, the Sage of Lightning, fought by my fellow sages in battle with my own secret stone. But we were no match for his overwhelming power. He endured our strongest attacks, even the lightning.
Love how you just got
strikes
the
I
Proto
called.
Thunder Helm.
King Rauru knew we had lost the battle against the Demon King. He made the ultimate sacrifice to imprison the Demon King, to seal him away.
That was the imprisoning war.
The rest of us survived that historic battle. Not long after, a visitor came to me, and she set the Gerudo on our destined path. Another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When
So
that
I wonder if
time
it's all
comes,
the same
you
time
must
crossing
help
Zelda.
Link. He is a noble swordsman who will fight that monster. So please, he will need your assistance. Lend him your power, the Gerudo's control of lightning.
The path of the Gerudo was clear at that moment.
We wish nothing more than to eliminate the Demon King. We are responsible for his very existence.
I just beat a temple,
in this
James
world,
D.
And for that, we must make amends.
This is my first
I
story
swear to you
cutscene
that when the
since the
Demon King
tutorial,
returns,
in
the
fact.
Gerudo Sage of Lightning will awaken once more. The Gerudo
So we're
Sage
finally
will
learning
help
something
you
about the story of
fight
this game.
alongside your swordsman.
About 80 hours in. So yeah, thank you for the GG.
And now I have
We did
told
so many
you
things
all
the
I
long
can
way.
of the imprisoning war and of our people's destiny. You have saved Gerudo Town, but the Demon King still remains a threat.
I wonder if any of these are optional like they were in Breath of the Wild. I imagine they must be,
Daughter of the Gerudo,
because they just give you optional powers, probably.
you must take up my secret stone
We'll
and
see.
honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman.
So I wonder if Sage of Time is an iteration of Zelda, or if in the lore here it is all the same time-crossing Zelda, and I think we will find out. Quite likely to.
So it's my destiny to fight by your side.
Yes, it is. So do we get the lightning call down? At some point.
My destiny as a sage, my duties as chief, and fighting side by side with you?
I think she loves her job.
Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down the so-called Demon King.
Yeah, because I guess you
I guess
recruit
it's time
different
to claim my destiny.
heroes, and perhaps they contribute to easing up the final fight or something. Anyway, tier 1. So perhaps we get to summon her lightning call down.
I am the Sage of Lightning. Witness this new power I possess.
Oh, that's gonna be fun whenever they build a Warriors sequel to Age of Calamity.
Link, give me your hand.
So she's gonna give me the call down as well. On my prosthesis.
I, Riju, the Sage of Lightning, swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow,
Oh. We're just gonna absorb her? Or just power, I suppose. There we go. Very nice. Hylian handshake. Oh, we get a ring. But we only have 5 fingers. And there are apparently 6 stages, although I suppose Zelda was one of them, so maybe it is still just 4 powers. We'll see. We totally get a
use that ring
lightning
to
call
call
down.
upon my power whenever you need it. It seems I can finally
So,
repay you.
looks like it'll be very similar to
Okay.
Urbosa's Fury,
Should
but
we head back to town?
just how similar, we will see. We can pick a fight with some Moldugas or something. I mean, we'll have lots to do now that we are uncovering the Sand Shroud, I'm sure. Lots to explore in this region. That will be a little less inconvenient than before. And there we go. Restored to some semblance of its former glory. Which means perhaps that... I mean, we still need to come back with a camera at some point to really properly finish the other side quests, but... Lovely view of the temple, which, interestingly, looks like it's still at least somewhat accessible for anybody who wants to be a tomb robber. Anyway, the chieftain is back in town, and maybe get the Thunder Helm at some point. I would really like it, in fact, just so we can deal with Lightning Gleeok at some point. And so much for the Gibdo. I guess we've farmed all we can. Almost entirely stopped, so maybe they're still available in some fashion.
Oh.
Anyway. We've acquitted ourselves well. Nothing about Zelda? Yeah, that's okay. The Sage of Time. It's totally her. Although, whatever she's been up to by warping around and giving everybody bad advice in her current form does cast some things under suspicion. Distant past. It's totally possible. It's totally possible that's going to be the plot. Things need some time to settle yet. So let's see how to use it. We need some kind of tutorial. Use it to summon or dismiss the avatar preview. How do we use it?
Oh.
Lookout landing. Oh, I love how she's telling me to do so, recognizing that I haven't done so yet. You aren't familiar with Lookout Landing?
Oh.
Yeah, so it actually does like kind of nudge you back there if you haven't done it yet. So this is unique dialogue that you would not get if you actually decided to follow the first few points of the quest. The game is just kind of gently encouraging you if you do this. So naturally, we won't do it until we've completed the other quests, if it's feasible to do so. Why don't you try heading there? Not on my watch. But again, this is the kind of stuff we'll see in our playthrough that other people simply will not, so that's a little bit of unique dialogue here. You can activate and deactivate the Sage's Vows on a key items menu. Let's take a look at this. Is it active? We don't want to dismiss it. So how do we use it? Or do I need to use my pro mode? Here, let's check the control tutorials if there are some here. Or maybe it's just through the charge attack. It isn't. We might have to turn off pro mode momentarily for the first time since the tutorial just to see what the control for this is. It is L. No, that's Ultra Hand. Then how do we do the call down? Recall, amiibo, fuse. Hang on. Recall. We don't want to dismiss it. Use it to summon or dismiss. Avatar Riju. Maybe she just does some dynamic with me. Ah, it's okay. We'll turn this off. Change ability on the right hand. I mean, it's got to be a right hand ability, right? So why does it seem unavailable? Maybe it's just unavailable in the zone, or what's going on? You can always call my powers a sage. Is it just that I have her running beside me and get to call her out on a field, or what's going on here? I don't actually understand how to use it. That's okay, we'll run around and we'll fight some things, we'll have some fun. I would actually like a cooking point here if I can, because we do need to restock food. And oh, here's the lesson. Missed it last time.
Oh.
Okay, this is a daytime class.
Saba! Huh?
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
You just want to listen to the class? Yeah.
Oh.
Hiding with the dummies. Your outfit looks different than hers, so we can probably like place a barrel on her or something, I don't know. Or just place something as a disguise.
Mm.
Sneak and hide with both dummies.
Oh.
We need to find her similar clothing then. If we can. Or just move something appropriate. Okay, you got one of the balls here. Maybe that's movable to the goddess room. Where was this statue room anyway? I'm getting used to this place. Yeah, because there was the miniature goddess room somewhere here. And then we have a couple of balls rolling around over here, including one that was up above. So I'm sure placing them accordingly will do something. We'll see what exactly. It's the prison. It was somewhere here. But yeah, I guess that'll be an objective for later, just to get her to sneak in. Okay, class in session, and
Saba! Oh.
okay.
Oh. Huh? Oh.
That's fine. We'll do something sneaky. If we have the appropriate costume, in fact. We just need to wear that costume ourselves. You know, with the mask and everything. And we'll have to figure that out. Anyway. Where was the goddess's room? It's not here. This was... Oh, this is new. I guess they changed some of the passages. Discovery, Valley of Silent Statues. Interesting. This was not previously open, I don't think. Perhaps this is what teaches you to use this. Summon her avatar. Okay, so how do we do that? It's just a charge attack, like the old days? We might need to do... Hang on. Why don't we just go... Let's take a look at this again. Because looks like this game will not be forthcoming about the controls for doing this. Not with the Ultra Hand. How do we do it? Maybe this will be the tutorial for it. Maybe we use the bow. Anyway, okay, sure, we'll play here first. Yeah, it looks like this was newly unlocked, I think. Don't believe this was previously accessible. But we can create some planks and have fun that way. So how do I summon her? Not actually clear on it at all. Yeah, because the thing is, the champion powers in the previous game were pretty much automatic. So am I just supposed to let her appear on the field, or... okay, so she does appear on the field. And then now what do we do? Okay, so then we can do Let's Go, and we can use her the way that we normally do Riju, which is going to be amazing when we do Molduga fights and the like. Because then we can think about where we want to do a lightning call. And some more bridges. Steadily make our way across. Still not really used to this axis of rotation. Let's do this. Build even further. Not like that. Yeah, we can just probably walk across this, especially with the sand boots. What is this? There is something up there. But if we use our power, we can hit that. No, it's a little out of range. Oh, now it's going to be within range. This will be a useful tool for mining things, possibly. Anyway. Let's maybe find an ascension point by placing some planks over that way. If I can. Oh. Okay, it's not going to be quite attached here. Let's do this. Just going to get tugged a bit. Yeah, I could probably just lift this up at an angle. In fact, if we... make it go like this, weigh it down, use it as an anchor point. Let's move up here first. Then we should be able to get within range. Okay, yeah, this looks like it might be breakable. So I'm going to release the mirror. Riju, unfortunately... Oh, yeah. Much more flexibility of movement than a real Riju, in fact. Let's hopefully not get blasted by our own lightning here. Success chime? Not quite, but it does give me a light. We would like to get across, but I think I need to build a plank to do it, so... Possibly we'll need to pull that up or something. Nope, we can just ascend through the middle. Build a bit of a tower or something. We can do it. Do a gentle slide down. I said a gentle slide down. And what's over here? Oh, shroom. Okay. Not a big deal. Anyway. Let's just do this. Move it in such a way that I can tug the whole thing up. And we'll go up the slow way. Through here also, yeah, we can just basically use arrows for mining now, if I understand this correctly. Although we're eating through these bows pretty quickly, so... But it basically saves me the trouble of having a bomb arrow, so... It is actually going to be pretty efficient. As long as we don't blast everything too far off. I kind of like this because, again, it potentially gives me an elegant solution to the Molduga problem. And we'll just have to figure that out as we go. Sure, let's just take it up a step at a time. Let's see what to do about that lamp. It's going to shine all the way across. Climb it from here, and we don't currently have a mirror. But... And something resides over there. We'll figure out what that is. Okay, so that's the mirror point. But when we want it, do we have mirror available? Yes, we should. What's this? It's just a rock. The fact that there's a rupee just lying around here makes me wonder. Well, I mean, previously that was a clue that maybe great fairies can become available, but, you know, I don't know if that's the case here. Okay, let's take this little shatter point. Blood moon, that's fine, we haven't really killed anything lately. Bomb flowers are wonderful. I'll gladly take more. Okay, she's not quite within range. That's okay, we'll just let the blood moon do its thing and then...
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
We'll see what to do from there. We need to find a mirror at some point. I mean, we have some spare mirrors that we can just drop, but... More fun if we... do things this way. Interesting. Very dynamic, in fact. Do we have a stone weapon that we can just pop on this? So we just use one of the gusters, but I don't want to blast this too close. Okay, sure, we'll do some blasting. Couple of Gibdo hanging about, but we do need a mirror at some point. I think we'll have to do some additional exploration to find it. What is this? That's just a rock. That's okay. We might actually want a rock. It's well out of reach. I would actually like to get a rock. If we can. Let's scan around here, though, so we don't need to do too much climbing ahead of time. This, though, it will likely be just a single arrow shot to blast everything at once. And I guess this whole zone is kind of like a Rishu tutorial. This would have been very effective in the Three Brothers area, actually, against all that luminous stone that we totally attempted very inefficiently. That's okay. We've explored. We will, of course, come back and mine all that. I just want to see if I can find a stone just for the tougher quarters. This takes you, in fact, to this location, which is cold. How cold? Quite cold. So much for my sand boots. Anyway, nice to actually have a map here. Now that we're able to see things. Lightning Temple was over here. It was actually marked as though it were a shrine. Did we mark a skull at some point? Yeah, Molduga over here. A couple of shrines that we marked, and then the former fairy location over there. So yeah, lots to do. We haven't touched any of this stuff with the former labyrinth or anything like that. So, well, let's see if we can find a stone. If we can't, then we'll just head back down and bust something else. I couldn't complain about 10 arrows. But yeah, I'd actually like to put a mining weapon back on here. Although I guess we're eating into bow durability anyway, which is fine. We know how to get more. Then, yeah, we just don't want to lose anything too valuable from what we're targeting. For example, if we do this, the system is going to eject everything. We've lost a diamond or sapphire or something like that. Actually, we can see. Where are my sand boots? Okay, that'll stop. Said that'll stop. Probably not that valuable. Watch it be like a piece of... Oh, topaz. Okay, that's fine. Do we have room for claymore? Not really, but if we have room for rock, that would be ideal. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Not gonna lose too much just low stamina here. What's that? Opal. Very helpful to have some of this stuff. Also, yeah, we're causing problems here when it comes to food, so might as well just use some more of my resistance food since we have gear for this kind of thing nowadays. can get back upstairs. Grab a couple of rocks. Whoops. Oh, come on. Scramble. Scramble, scramble. There we go. And we keep going up. Yes, we can. Where are those rocks I found earlier? Oh, yes, this was... We'd already crossed this side. Okay. I must have had some rocks. This is a rock. Or is this a stone? We're about to find out. Very important difference. I think it's a rock. Also, yeah, I didn't even know we picked up a broadsword. We could have picked up one of those good claymores or something. But, anyway, let's use this. It's a rock. Maybe we shouldn't have put it on a rusty weapon. Should have chosen something a little more durable, but like the halberd over here. But we have some more rocks, we'll take them. Anyway, we'll eventually want to shine a light over there, but until such time as we do that, let's pop over here and grab more bombs. Lots to reveal over here, but we'll take a mining weapon and go to town with it. So we don't just blast everything where I can't reach it. Much better in its own way. Okay. Let's get back here. Let's see about this light. I might have to just expend a mirror. Get a mirror shield up and running like we should have done to begin with. Be the easiest way to do it, but, you know, obviously we can play specifically to this space that might work better. I don't know if we'd have to activate both lights at once anyway. Probably not, but you never know. We should play around with having a mirror shield anyway, at some point. It looks like you are supposed to lift some kind of object through here, and then... Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. What a gigantic game this is. Okay. Well, hopefully that stays activated like the other ones in the temple. And we'll activate both. I bet this just leads you to an overworld shrine or something eventually. One of the Roru's blessing shrines, but we'll see. Okay, we'll check both. What mirror available? And then... Oh, okay, this guy. Sure, we'll just blast you. Collect currency that we don't know how to use yet. Possibly even check cautiously where it descends, although we're not going to pop through if I can help it. We might just go up through the desert. We're not going to double tap. Oh, look at that, and it shows you where the cave entrance is because of the little bunny over there. Nice view now that skies are clear. Okay, now, oh, we didn't shine this one, but that's because we need an additional mirror to do it. We'll look for one. Might be through one of these existing doors, in fact, just to give you a very linear progression. Let's see if we have a mirror on the other side of this. Okay, good thing we kept the Korok front. Looks like we'll get a fan here too to upload us in the event that we didn't have one. But luckily, we do, and here's the other mirror just as we expected. Okay, then we'll shine this little light of mine. Let's see if this hits. Actually, yeah, the angle is not going to quite work here. We need to go over here and then strike from this side. Gonna be pretty close to the edge here, which is maybe not great, but here we are. Yeah, we'll see what this gives me. Would be surprised if it's not something like a Barber's Blessing shrine at the end of all this, but okay, so here we've got a we've got a treasure chest actually. Maybe it's something good, maybe it's not. But okay. What do we slap it with? Let's... Yeah, to give those stuff is actually pretty fragile. Maybe we should just use it. It's not actually that useful as a boss killer in the long run. In fact, it breaks almost immediately after one shot, so... Yeah, we'll put something better on the spears next time. Strafe. And go. And let's just whack it with the torch. Actually, no, that's not a very efficient use of a scimitar, but, you know, whatever. We'll take it. We've got another one, though. That's okay, then. That means we'll just replace one of these. Probably this one, in fact. Yeah, that's fine. We can drop the front. Our bow's quite nice. I'm sure all of this will be quite good. So it's just a treasure here. That's curious. Hope it's something good. Topaz, that's it? Okay. Sure. It's actually a little underwhelming. After all that trouble, but I guess it's just an explorable space for its own pleasure. And we actually do get some arrows out of this for our trouble, so... We'll miss all of this. In fact, okay, let's actually do a little bit of weapon fusion while we're here then. Nothing too valuable because we've already eaten away at some durability on some of these weapons, but if we maybe just get like black bokos or something very, very common that we've been farming like crazy. We can maybe even put something elemental on one of them, but nah. We'll just go attack power. And we'll just put something on each of these. Yeah, get 40 damage on this. In general, the Gerudo weapons have been amazing, given that we are far enough in the game to really make use of this property. Attack up +6. Yeah, we can probably do something similar here with what we had previously. Let's not even afraid to use something too valuable on that, but because what do we have? We had like Orblin giving a +22. Where's White Boko? We had a few of those. Lionel's giving me +33. Black Lizalfa's giving me +26. Actually, that's not a bad idea, given that we have them in abundance. Okay, now we've got some swords. And no inventory slots whatsoever. Also, this torch thing, we should just do something better there. Maybe something elemental, but yeah. Attack power is something we should probably prioritize here. Great. Okay, now we got some weapons. And yeah, we have the claymore and the hammer, which is in great shape in general. Like our Lionel Reaper that we looted somewhere is the worst weapon here, which is maybe a good sign. Anyway. Looks like those weapons are going to be wasted on a lot of the enemies we come across, but I think what we'll do is we actually will try to hunt a Moltuga. And other than that, just try to clean up a lot of shrines in this region. Also, I guess we should check this area to see about the ascension point. There was a passage somewhere in the training ground earlier that we didn't actually manage to uncover, so perhaps, given that we've already seen the standard exit here, let's just take the exit, see what happens. I get Riju back. I'm not exactly sure when she appears. Maybe it's only in certain situations. Oh no, she's here. So, North Gerudo ruins would be here. The target dummy. We've been in that tunnel. We didn't know how to progress past a certain point because we couldn't see. Watch this. Watch what? Watch that. Beautiful. Look at that. Last one of them anyway. Totally missed the other one. Whoa, okay. That was incautious. Let's go back and let's see how much progress we lost. Maybe a little overconfident here. That's okay, we'll do it again. It'll be fun. I probably should have healed up that last part or so. Okay. Oh, he didn't even see me. Oh, now he sees me. Whoa, okay. Hard-hitting guy, okay, that's fine. We totally forgot to cook earlier, too, so... We'll take one of these. We don't really need to hit resistance food anymore. Let's not die to absolutely everything, though. We need to get some elevation so I can do the jump attack. And there we go. Much better. Now we can aim. Since we don't have a glider, we haven't been doing that nearly often enough in this game. Whoa, that was dangerous. If I can get Riju up here, that'd be great, but we're gonna get sniped instead. Okay. You know what? Okay. Blast him, and then let's get in there and slap him. Giant boomerang, 18, yeah. I don't know if there's a natural thing to drop. Probably just silly broadsword. Anyway. That was an entirely gratuitous fight that we just did. For a bit of fun, took way too much damage, we do need to cook at some point. Also, yeah, I was trying to loot something here. I didn't want to activate her power just yet. So, the positioning is going to need a little bit of work. Also, we can finally go to the ice house and maybe do the ice delivery quest. That might be fun. We'll probably spend much of the rest of this session just, you know, ticking the remaining boxes and what we've been doing. I bet we can sneak strike this guy too. Yeah, a bit too close to the other one. Want some stealth gear or something? We've been overestimating how well I can do with stealth simply because we were so accustomed to stealth gear for much of the game. Yeah, you can put on 2 out of 3 Yiga pieces or something and take Moblin Hammer, which should get a one-shot on this guy. Okay. Okay, activate. Oh. Oh, that was close. Okay, activate, please. No, the thing is, you can't get in position with her. Nope, that's a problem that we're running into. He's just gonna keep spraying me down. There we go. Then we can take a very approximate shot and get in range. That's pretty fun to play with. Anyway, there's a sanctuary. I think we had checked this spot before. It's an ascension point, but we'll put on some proper gear again. By proper, I mean a spectacular CC hat. Right, because this is a thing we didn't have an object for previously, which would then open a gate. So we need to search for something appropriate to move into that location. Unless... need some of the goddess orbs from town or something. We need some kind of orb, but we'll have to figure that out. Get a lay of the land, and maybe we can go to the topmost point and see if that's anything whatsoever. See if we can find any other entry point as well. Not by the looks of it. Because what is the highest point is over here. And there's actually a Korok point here, so we'll ascend through it. We've been spending so long in the dungeon today, we actually haven't been finding Koroks, so... this will be possibly the first one today. Also, that draws my attention to that hut over there. Isn't that just the ice house? I think it is. Oops. I think it is, but... yeah, because we've been up the platform previously. And we'll just go down.
Oh.
And perhaps we can deliver it again this time. Okay. Whoops. That was an own goal. Whoops. Standing way too close. First time I've ever done that, actually. Icing myself. Well, hopefully the zone change here saved us some progress. Close enough, yeah. Let's, be a little more careful this time. Now, if we want to reduce it slightly, A, we can rotate, no, too big, but B, we can take a bit of fire to it. Just a little bit. To get out into the heat and toast it for a moment. Hang on. Okay, maybe that's small enough. But you wanted it in this slot. Well, looks like it should fit. We're actually just slightly off. That's okay, we'll just roast it some more. Okay. Good. Then, how about this? Close enough? Or is that too small?
Oh.
Too small. We got it perfectly the first time. Yeah, we got it perfectly the first time when we did it, but that's because we had our own flame weapon that we... You know what? Actually, we took a ruby sword to it. Maybe that is a heat source. It totally is a heat source. We could have used that. Anyway, let's trash this. Not ice ourselves. Place this. So there's time as we're able to stuff it in. Okay, and then switch out. Oh, just a little bit longer would have been good. Perfect. Should be fine, right? Or is that protruding? It's all yours. Okay, so it's nothing that I actually need to escort to town. Okay, so no, we'd gotten cash out of her previously, and so I guess we just got the lizard this time. So there's no point. This is just a repeatable little mini activity that won't really be all that beneficial. We have to switch out of the sand boots again, unfortunately. Unless we choose to eat some cold resistance food, which of course maybe it would be safe to do. But let's just get back into this. Anyway, we should actually go to town and play there. Also, let's remove some stamps that are obsolete because they're obsolete. And yeah, we need to get back to town and at least do some cooking. Particularly if I can't figure out where to get the orb to stick into this place. This isn't even the only location where it seems like we've had to carry in an object from somewhere else that is as yet undetermined. I don't want to deal with them. Let's just leave them for the moment. Possibly just some kind of object escort that we just didn't see. We'll just keep our eyes peeled. In case something is a natural fit. So we had previously checked locations like these. And maybe there's something new in the pillar, but we did check this. Yeah, nothing orb-like here. Okay. And yep. I mean, we can follow this for sure, but oh, yeah, let's not slow down like that. We already know what cave it's leading to. We'd seen it previously, so. Using Riju to take those out easily might be a good idea, but anyway, I'm authorized. Let's get into town and see what we can do. Anyway, we're special. Let's look for the cookpot. I wonder if it's the same kitchen as previously. Secret map, yeah. I mean, I don't know how to fill that in any further. And everybody's going to sleep outdoors because that's just the kind of weather we have. And the shops are back in a lot of their former locations, which is great. We actually are going to buy some wheat and rice because we have been quite short. And we
Ah.
Should take them all. Not much of it.
Hmm? Eh?
This looks suspicious. Okay, guess not. Anyway, town's back to its former glory. It cannot be read from here. You know what? Let's just put a platform there. Put a box there for those of us who are a little too short. Hey, there we go. Chef. We more or less notice. Critter and monster. Yeah, we know that. Acorns and chickaloo nuts. We never really played with that too much, in fact. Minor healing properties. Okay, I actually did know that from the first game. But we never played with elixirs at all. I hardly used them. Yeah, we have found a fairy recipe already, but we don't know if there's anything more complex than that. Volume 2. Blood Moon affects the cooking roll. I didn't know that. Or maybe we did. I don't know. I actually didn't remember that either. That the Blood Moon would have an effect on the lucky rolls. Okay. Monster extract. Selling cooked meals.
Ah.
Cooking class. Yep.
Ah.
Well, I mean, I guess those were the cookbooks, so I think we've had our fill of those. Let's get out then. Maybe check the palace while we're at it. Arrows are always good.
Oh.
Bombs are also good. So we'll take those, and then bombs, however, are pretty expensive. Understandably. And actually, now that we have the lightning power, we can probably be a little better about not using bombs so aggressively. We should buy the arrows now.
Hey.
We got a better price for them here than off of Beetle. Much better, in fact. So let's maybe sell a bit. And yeah, some of the topaz and such can probably go.
Oh. Ah.
All right. Anyway, back to Reform and Place of Glory. Now that I think about it, oh, we got a quest. We got landing. You sent Boliara there. Seek out the swordsman upon the sand and look where she points. Yeah, we know. Except this time it's going to be a treasure, not a shrine necessarily. Treasure waiting underground. Possibly has something to do with the location we've already found, but Also, is this movable now that there's water on it? I guess not. I guess yes. Except this has already been filled in, so no more passageway over here. So far as I can tell. Well, we can do that. We can find sand seals. Can we fire a cannon? She is going to get in trouble, isn't she? Well, we've taken the shot. Just for fun. We still get weapon access around here. We do. Which is great when we want to take advantage of it at some point. Southern Oasis. Yeah, probably isn't going to minigame. And we've restored the ice house, so I wonder if the canteen will give me anything special. But we'll check around here and just get an updated sense of the town on the whole. Can we talk to her? Is her rousing her from her slumber? And rentals are up and running. Oh, you can totally use them with a harness. That's new. But only with a sled, apparently. We're going to do one at some point. Because we've already seen a reason to potentially have to use that. If the skeleton assembly quest is, as I believe, and we have to find an object to carry to the right place. Specifically the skull. I really do wonder. And failing that, we'll just take one of the wild seals. We'll do at least one shrine today to fill in what we currently have. See how this place has changed as well. Are these letters still saying the same thing? Yep, that's okay. We've been here, interestingly enough, I bet we could ride this with the Zora armor. Assuming we know how to get back out of it afterwards. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, we can. Okay, but we don't want this one. We want the next one. There is one. Oh, this is still anchored. It is in fact newly... no, the anchor was always here, so we'll just pop up through here. Didn't even need to do that whole thing, actually, of popping up accurately through the middle. Anyway. I'm back here, and I was here in the first place because I was trying to find where the goddess statue room was. I could not remember. And let's talk to that fellow in case he needs to be reunited. Okay. Guess that's not being resolved anytime soon. Anyway, let's get kicked out. Alright. Anyway, about that statue. So over here. Where did it even go? We know it was somewhere down here. We got diverted by the passage that had newly opened up. And that in itself is not in this wing. Spatial memory here could use some work. Anyway. That was the main entrance, yeah. So yeah, we were here. This was the new passage. And so this over here, yes, this is a room. So what happens when we place the orbs? Let's see. I kind of suspect that's going to be it. We know there's one quite a bit further out in the shop. So. Okay, I guess we have to get her out of the way before that is accessible, but I think there was another one here that we could use. At least I thought I saw it. Because I found at least two in this whole area. This being one of them. So I guess we have to fulfill her quest anyway before we really can get much use out of these. So you got this one here, double dot. And let's just place it accordingly. If we can. We probably do have to finish it. I mean, it fits perfectly, and so that'll likely be it. I don't know if we can use one of them with the ruins in the training ground. I do kind of wonder. We'll see if that positionally gets preserved. Anyway, this is where we were playing earlier. I don't know if we missed something on the way, but we'll check it. Yeah, Valley of Silent Statues, we know that. I think I've seen everything I wanted here previously, although who knows? I think I did, though. As I keep saying, we need to find a cook pot. Which was probably just in a cooking training area in town. And then we're going to chase some shrines, possibly some Moldugas. I wonder if this is something I can blow away. Let's try it. We don't have the Quark Front anymore. That's okay. Well, I'll try it. Some of these piles do look kind of suspicious though, so we should actually use a frond. Or a fan. We know how to get these though. Definitely reducible, so we'll reduce it. That may be nothing, but some of the other piles here might respond to that. See, this gives you what? A shard. Oh yeah, I see. So this restores one of the readable shards. That's exactly what it is. Very good. I think that's 3 accounted for now. This one, the prison one that was bombed out. Actually, I wonder how that one is accessible now that the cannon is no longer here. But if we had access to photos, I think that does count for all of them. Yeah, this is the passage below. Well, let's just exit. Okay. What are you gossiping about? Alright, don't know if there's any change in this secret shop. We'll take a look. The apprentice's plan. Less reliable, more affordable. We're not gonna be that cheap. This is the repair shop, and the range of this seems to be somewhat expanded. Wow. Attack up with a diamond, cold resistance sapphire. Cold resistance is actually not a bad idea given that we want to have snow boots available later on, but I think once we get to Rio Village we'll have better options available. And more affordable too. And of course, not dealing with the snow speed is a benefit in itself. We should actually just take this spa, but just to get totally healed up.
Hey!
Let's take the spa plan. Let's treat ourselves. Let's go morning. And yeah, I mean, you know, the amputated arm might have been a slight clue to that. The current state of health. Kind of wonder if we do get our arm restored by the end of the adventure, but We'll find out. Oh, here's a... Okay, that's done. Again, about that cook pot. Let's see, because the cooking training area was over here. Surely they have a cook pot. Oh, and we're burning through that stamina wheel already, then. Was otherwise. I think previously the cooking point was out here, but it's possible I misremember. Regardless, new game, new layout. Ooh, more recipes though. Yeah. Yuga clan has been spotted behind a waterfall. Yeah, we actually know that location already. Rock salt and milk. Well, if only we could find somewhere to put that together. But the bar, canteen, first drink on a house, yes. Do we have to consume it instantly, or can I keep it? We'll take it. I bet we can check a recipe for it too. Noble Pursuit, very nice. Okay, very fruity. And I wonder if you can eavesdrop in them like you could last time. Stupid weird ore was a terrible thing to rest against, yeah. Yeah, we knew there was an orb hanging around here too. Guess it's basically a town-wide quest to put the statues back together in miniature form. Can we eavesdrop? Yes, please. Well, I mean, we have all the men who are trying to enter the town that we can probably eventually prove somehow. If we want to violate all of the local customs, let's take some butter and oil. Because that's what spas are for. Anyway. Okay. So we never did get around to cooking. Well, let's just... Yeah, maybe we shouldn't fight Molduga yet. We might want to check out the bazaar, because we know there are things that are going on there. We also know that there will be a cooking point. But we want to hit some of the other shrines as well, so... Let's see, because if we can discover how to find the appropriate item to harness over to the Great Skeleton, that would be ideal. But we seem to be missing something there. And, you know, if we go back there, we can grab some fairies as well, which would be very nice. Yeah, I feel like using the lightning power for the Molduga might work. Oh yeah, secret shop. All these things I keep forgetting to do. Okay, what do they have for me? You can exit waterfall with a glider. Yeah, no. That's what I've been telling you. I can do it. Although maybe you can do it in a slightly less janky way than I've been doing it. Let me see if I can show you. Because we figured that out last week, but my way of doing it does cause a heart of injury. Let me see if I can demonstrate. So we basically just shield surf and roll. Sometimes I can do it. Timing is not always ideal. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, you see, you can dive in, take a heart of damage. Sometimes, if the water current is still going to sweep you down, I actually had to dive sideways and climb up an adjoining cliff. I've done that a few times. I'm going to see if it works in the Zora quest, because that was the roadblock that we hit. Among other things. We also hit a roadblock of just running out of balloon and wing supplies at a time, because I was doing too many foolish experimental flights. But yeah, I don't know if you discovered that I just entered dive mode. What do you mean dive mode? But anyway, if you want to exit the waterfall without a glider, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Using R, that's what we've been doing. I was doing it with the shield surf. Maybe the shield surf just isn't necessary then. Because we had been using kind of the shield surf dive roll, and you're quite right, maybe that's an unnecessary step, and just using R is fine. Because, you know, when in this game do you ever dive, right? Like, that's probably why I overlooked it. We can try simply using R. Might as well just burn a heart while we have some wiggle room. Actually, that works very well. Yeah, I guess, you know, because I can't remember a single place in Breath of the Wild where I had to use to dive, and I think I just completely forgot it existed. Well, don't we ever look silly now. The angle's quite nice, though. I think the angle gets you much further. And so... yeah, I guess the thing we discovered was not that special after all then. Oh well. That's fine. Anyway, let's get out of here. We've been in town too long. Let's actually get some playing down. If I can find the sand seal. We'll try the ones with a harness eventually, but for now I want to just take a wild planet. Oh yeah, this is the orb. Maybe we can take it down. Stow it in advance. Let's try it. I don't know if the locations will be saved when you dock the orbs, or if you have to do it all in one run. Yeah, James D. That is very helpful to know, especially since we had contrived a way and just happened to be overcomplicating it the way we usually do. Okay, it's this way, I think. Right, and it does remain in place. So let's dock this with the V. There we go. So one of them is going to be blocked behind the photo quest, it seems, so we won't be able to do it yet. But anyway, distractions. Oh yes, that's right. This is the bottle person. I wonder if we just put on different clothes. Like the Desert Vose set or something. Does she react? Okay. Well, someone needs to get her bottle, I bet. Maybe if we take the bottle up to the fellow who's been hanging around in the canals upstairs, if we can do it. I wonder if we can do it. We need to get something out of the canal though, and I don't know if we have a position to do that from. I guess the exit points are pretty limited. That's okay, we'll think about it. Probably is a way to do it. Anyway, we keep coming back here and saying we'll continue. Never wound up continuing. Because yeah, you can't really do anything with telling the secret shop about this lady's husband. Okay. We'll need to put in some resistance gear, I'm sure, so let's just that and then see what we can do. Also, we can always just hold an ice weapon or something for self-cooling, but I have to assemble one first. So I wonder if from that skeleton we can find something like a skull that we can move to the other skeleton. We'll actually take a look at this and check it. There's a lot more we can do in this game now. We'll see about that Molduga fight, although again, I'm pretty short on food. Okay. Oh, we got company. I previously just used ice. We're running a bit low on ice. And we might as well just use a decent weapon for a change. These Boko spears. Boko reapers. We'll use Boko reaper. Taking down quickly. Let's actually claim this location. We got a white bokoblin here, so blow it away. Oh, we need to crowd control a little bit. Hang on. Whoop. Okay, let's kill this one first. And then use the Lionel sword. This guy's gonna break, but smash him up Yeah, Lizzle Boomerang. Well, let's just use Boko Spear and poke him. Oh. Okay. Deadly damage, just throw it. Might as well actually spend a good weapons for a change. Whoa, okay. Didn't expect him to counter that quickly. You were watching a streamer doing a no glider run, yeah. Well, I'm glad there's another. I don't know if it's somebody who's already familiar with the game or... also someone doing a first run like I've been. Let's take this fight again. We are able to do it, we just need to be a little bit more clever about it. Blow him away. Let's crowd control him. Which also freezes his weapon. Then... oh. Okay. Sure, let's just slap him. Oh, Dick Stick will take it. Problem with his arms. Okay, he hits pretty hard, but we got him. I'm the only streamer you know doing it on my first try, yeah. I mean, you know, like I said, this is not entirely intentional. It was just an inadvertent result of playing without fast travel. Where if we missed a glider, we'll just have to wait until we get back to it. I expect I'll pick it up eventually, but we're going to do as much as we can without it. For the time being, at least on the surface. We'll probably compromise with it by the time we get to the depths or anything like that. So, let's see if there's anything in this skeleton we can use. Like, so I'm looking for that skull fragment that we can find one. Maybe there isn't one here. And there is a bit of a puzzle involved in all this. And as in the last game, we had seen the goddess statue path before, so let's ascend up to this and see if we get a Korok or something for our trouble. Whoa. Okay. Anyway, we've taken a ton of damage. Let's get back. Oops. Yeah, I do have it going pretty good. I mean, you know, the first dungeon that I did here was completely viable. Absolutely no obstacles, in fact. It's a little inconvenient in some parts of the quest that gets you there, but, you know, it's a minor inconvenience. It's not something that makes anything impossible. Whoops. Let's find a seal, perhaps. Right, there's one of the statues. We'll follow the pointers once we have a sand seal to work with. If we can find the wild ones. And yeah, I quite like seeing some of the interactions that we have so far, where the characters keep telling you, you know, you really should go to the lookout landing at some point. We might as well look at all of that dialogue while it exists. A lot of people are never going to see it, so. The streamer's trying no weapon, shield, or glider yet. I'm nowhere near that yet. I don't know how people finish this stuff that quickly. But I guess there's some people just, you know, want to blitz through the story in their first run and then prioritize other things after that. That's their business. I tend to be a fairly slow player anyway, regardless of how I'm playing a game, so that has always been a factor. Oh, whoa, this guy just tossed me. Didn't expect that. I thought we would be doing a lot better. Small end already got 100%. Interesting. Yeah, I saw another streamer attempting 100%. Like somebody who I knew from Metroid speedrunning. These guys are not cooperating with me at all. Wow. Wonder why that is. Maybe it's the shield collision here that is throwing me off. I don't know. But they're not going to be friendly. Okay. We try again. We had no trouble with these earlier. Also, that's not something we've been to, have it? We should check that anyway. Oh, okay, no, that's gated off somehow. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, we had encountered that structure in the Sen. I don't think we had known that there was a gate there, though, so that might be worth checking. Yeah, we'd encountered that while it was in sandstorm conditions. So we have been to this building. One way or another, hence the Korok that got there. That this is a gate is new to me, though, and a gate with lightning power attached to it. So if we can open up that gate, and that would be something new. Possibly we just defeat the enemies. Yeah, full-time streamer with 12-hour streams, you'd have to, basically, to get that much done. We probably shouldn't fight with such low health. Particularly not against a silver. But we might be able to sneak strike the other one. Let's just make sure there's no... This Alpha's hiding out. Yeah, I feel like we definitely want to heal up before we approach this, but... I'll get my Moblin Hammer for sneaking. So we'll at least simplify this by taking out one. Should be able to do it. Everyone's still going to be asleep, which is great. We'll have to heal up against it. Might have been used a 66 against him. No, we'll use this one. There we go. Easy. Incredibly easy, actually, for silver. Okay, so we need to figure out how to activate. Oh, it's just for a chest. Okay. I don't know if I can actually fire an arrow through this gate, or if it's just going to act as a gate. I guess we can. We'll try it. Yes, we can. That's how you do it. We'll take that. That's very helpful. We'll burn it on some kind of failed balloon flight again soon enough, but, you know, we'll take it while it's available. We did get the Korok at that point. Falling star over there, we're not going to make it, but it's still cold out. We can hit a couple of these other structures. Oh yes, this is the chasm that you run into as you ride in the sand. Maybe we can make it. It's a bit of taller though, given that. Oops. No. Shut it off. Shut it off. Oh, now we can actually see what's down below. We didn't even consider going down previously. So that whole area is basically opened up for me. That's something new. Time is 1:55. Yeah, I feel like we're not going to make it to the star fragment for sure. Also, let's switch back to this. All these materials for bridge construction if we want it. But no, we'll just take the long way. Yeah, we'll just go back to Bazaar. See what has changed over there and possibly use it as a cooking point. Star fragment is going to be too much of a run, even though it's over there on that cliffside. Yeah, maybe we're strategic about a sand ore if we take a sand seal over, but I'm not counting on that. With light out already. Anyway, here's the other shrine. Maybe we can attempt it. If I have a seal. If I don't, we won't make it.
Oh. Ah.
Well, not for lack of trying. If we can do it, that'd be great, but I feel like it's going to disperse pretty soon. Yeah, no, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. There'll be other opportunities. anyway, the priority at the moment is to get our food stocks back in order. We actually do want cold resist because of the nighttime conditions here and the fact that, you know, at some point we'll be crossing the river mountains. Yeah, we'll do what we can. Got it. That was not the last one. Okay. West.
Oh.
So, a lot of quests are definitely post-story content. Up through the west entrance. Possibly just captured or something. If we're rescuing a place that stands out. Well, I mean, we have some prominent structures. We'll keep an eye out for that. And yeah, we talked to her before. I wonder how much the soft bed gives you. Let's actually just heal up. It'll probably be more efficient. Sure. For the standard heal, we have in tickets and everything, but, you know, we might as well see what the bonuses are. Okay, so it only gives you the one bonus heart, as opposed to some of the ones where you pay 50. I don't think it gives you stamina either, so not that much of a premium. Anyway, let's stock up. Okay, what have we got here? We've got... once again, probably grab some bananas. And just put up some of this double attack food, yeah. And there's something I wanted to try much earlier. I've already lost track of it. Something with the wheat that we'd heard about ages ago. And I don't remember it. It's been too long. That's okay. We'll try out recipes as we go. Particularly the ones that might be good for sale. In case we ever want to do that. But anyway, we do need healing items, so. A lot of steamed meat will do. 5s, some 6s, yeah. Just to get our stocks back in order. We'll do some finer dishes once we have more materials. Maybe we'll do a couple that are 3 or 4 as well. Again with those bananas. There we go. Actually, stamina food's always going to be good too, I think. Because you don't need to worry about the effect not stacking. Yeah, I can grab a whole bunch of these. Now, in fact, we just pull 2 bananas. Let's see what the effect is. Yeah, 2 hearts. Only the first level buff. That's okay. We just wanted to get a sense of what that was. And we'll try to get some other ones going here just to give us some variety. Yeah, a couple of 4s, a couple of 6s. It's probably generally a good idea. I mean, you know, the material cost isn't really that significantly different anyway, so. We'll eventually want more anti-gloom food as well. Okay. That's good for a start. Let's count. Yeah, we actually have lots of room now. Whereas before we were absolutely stuffed against the limit. It just shows you how much food we've been consuming, in fact. We should do some of the stamina food in smaller denominations. If we can find things like my demolished room. And yeah, we can just grab some energy off of that. Get a few of these. Oops. Okay, we're probably decently set for now. Bloom food is great. Cold resistance is in okay shape, could be better. Oh, we've got some long durations in those. Yeah, maybe a couple more meat dishes. A couple more in 6. Oops. Just a few of these will do. And even with the bonus effect, we'll take it. It's a 9er. Okay, we'll keep that. Now, This guy's telling me his friend went west that way. It would be nice if we could find a sand seal. Also, this guy. I haven't really been seeing a Rito all game, in fact, so... Oh no, we've talked to him previously. You plan to bring your family here, I see. General store. And that's got to be Tarrytown, of course, yeah. We know his son. Okay, sand seal. Let's try to do it successfully this time, I hope. Without tripping up over everything. I bet it was probably something like the shield that just gave me a bad collision. But we'll see. Nope, he's going to be spooked. Yeah, we'll just go slowly. And we'll find somewhere fun to go. Okay, finally. Okay. Gonna go around. May as well see what's going on with the Gonda statues. Starting around the vicinity of town. I'll just try to follow that trail just like we did back in the first game. Oop. Unless we get stuck like this. The camera on these does tend to swing back into position, so when I'm looking around, that's why we see a couple of wild swings. But anyway. Oh yeah, that's totally Molduca. You want to fight it now? He's going to chase me pretty rapidly here. Can we get Riju? Yeah, we do have access to her. Probably need that. Okay, let's get up here. Let's get rid of some of these guys. Oh, she'll do it for me. Okay, that's fine. We'll take it. Switch to long range bow. Let's see if we can get it to attack. It's quite a ways off. Oil jars might be a clue. If we can leave those, maybe. But we should actually leave something like a bomb flower in place. Let's see if we can drop one. Perfect. There we go. Now let's grab a good boss-worthy weapon here, just so we can knock it down quickly. Okay, poke in the eye. Also. And we'll also just find his eye if we can. Okay. We were totally hitting him from the wrong side. That was the tail. Oh, whoa, okay. Hang on. Need to drop the bomb immediately if we get into that kind of situation. Let's do that and try to do an additional 2 heart heal or something, perhaps with the attack power buff. Let's find it. Whoa. Basically, drop. We'll find it. Okay, if it's coming this way. Drop. We'll devour. Nope. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's gonna bury immediately. Nope, it's gonna get over there. I have another bomb. Let's drop another one. I'm going to go through this menu just so I have a moment to collect myself. Whoa, nope. That's not what I wanted to hit, but that's okay. It blew up, so. It would be nice if I actually had a chance to activate Rishu here, but we've been way out of position, so. Let's just punch on a couple of things just to get filled up. Okay. And then, yeah, take the other spear. Okay. Not in bad shape. It follows me in. Let's get that bomb. Okay. Should be able to do it. Nope, nope. Still within range. We just didn't get to dash in time. Well, that's why we stocked up on tons of food. Let's, yeah, just get some of that one-hit protection going here. Maybe. Yeah, pre-activating her might be good. Okay, now this time let's actually run. Game audio is dead. Yeah, you told me that like several minutes ago. I was just in the middle of the fight. Give me one moment since we're paused. Yeah, thank you. This is what happens when I'm focusing on a fight and I don't read the chat. Give me 1 second, I'll fix it. Thanks for letting me know, both of you. There's a problem with this happening in the middle of a big fight. No, I know that. Both Derbesh Advisor and James D. were trying to tell me about that. Let's see if this is working. Should be working. First time it's failed to stream, but you know, it's sometimes some kind of overlapping sound effect in a big fight. We'll just do this. Okay, hold the bomb. Drop the bomb. Run, 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 run. Run. You see, that's the thing. Is that I need run speed or something because... Am I even wearing my boots? I'm not wearing my boots. No wonder. No wonder we were having so much trouble. I wasn't wearing the sand boots. Okay. I was totally expecting sand boot speed here, and it wasn't the case. Let's try to get some attack food here. Well, that's a lot better. Except now he's buried. I'm gonna do something. I wonder if the oil jars work, not just the bombs, but I mean, we were given oil jars in that position. I wonder. But why would they? Wow, we're down to like so few red shoes as well. What? Every single time. We're really getting killed by that here. Yeah, we should stand right in front of it. We need to drop with far greater lead time to run away. Alright, let's eat something. I should actually get more run speed perhaps, but that'll overlap with the attack up. So maybe we should do that just yet. Definitely did want hit protection though, so let's get that going. Palm fruit is not bad. I think that will be a good choice, in fact. Iron hearts. Okay. Almost. Spending way too many bombs on this thing. Will it consume that? Come on. Get over here and eat it. Get over here and eat it. It's not eating it. Okay. Okay. Perhaps we get it to come up and then... Oh, missed it. Well, her ability is still active. Around for another pass. Let's drop. Nope. Okay. Didn't even come up. Let's try it again. 9 heart one? No, we'll just use this one. We really burned through all our food that we just cooked, but that's why we cooked it, so. We definitely need a few more small filler meals. And I guess, yeah, we should have done some low stamina, high heart food, just to pull things up, but... Because we definitely need some like 2 and 3 heart filler from time to time. Just because we're so dependent on 1 hit protection. We'll just spend one of these. Whatever, a couple stimulus room is not a big deal. Perhaps get this guy to come up. Again. Come on out. That's the thing, is that I'm so accustomed to fighting him in the Breath of the Wild way that this way is... Okay. Dead. That was way too costly. Oh, we got it. First one in the game, actually. So. Royal bow, we'll take it. And what's this? Yeah, that's good. Supernova, you just reached a big 100k. Are you talking about maker points, or are you talking about something else? Were we not already at that? Anyway, congratulations on 100k, whichever 100k you've actually hit. And congratulations especially if it's maker points or something. Or some other metric. Oh, okay, okay. Of those, I should definitely give you some kind of proper reward. Also, I marked Molduga as here. It's actually kind of closer to here, isn't it? Unless it was another one just slightly over. That's okay. Yeah, it was covering a lot of territory. Also, we did this one already, so remove that tag. And we'll see if we can get back on the sand seal to see if we can do something down here. Again, consumed way too much food, but we won. That's what matters. That's what you take home with you at the end of the day. Oh, I'm not thinking of maker points. I'm thinking of likes or something, probably. Or some metric. I mean, nobody cares about maker points. Apart from all the refreshing spammers. Okay. And yeah, Supernova. I should really put more point dumps in there at some point, but... Oh, right, that's where we managed to... The sled. We should make the sled again. The sled was great. Goddess statue is over there. We should get either the sand steel or the sled to actually ride that properly. The sled is much more controllable. Let's go for it the slow way. Or, you know what? No, we'll just follow the goddess on foot. And if we manage to get a ride in the interim, we'll take it. It's better to follow its directions now and see if we can maybe resolve that quest that we couldn't back when the sand shroud was still active. So, this way, she says. Also, we're taking heat damage, or no, we're not. That's just exhaustion. We take cold damage at some point, but not yet until nightfall. And our best advisor full up on the number 2. Like a true co-op master. Whoops. Okay. I feel like that was like a Lizalfo's bunker in a previous game. Anyway, let's not get diverted by our direction of travel too much. And again, if we can get the sled, we'll take it. Do I see the next statue somewhere? Not yet. Yes, we do. She's not holding the sword. But she's pointing that way, so we'll take it. literally the same kind of visual clue as in the previous game, but you know, some people were getting into this one without having played Breath of the Wild. And the reward and interaction may be still surprisingly new in its own way. These frequent streams have been beneficial to your accumulation of Q6. Glad to hear it. Let's take a look at this location since we have a marker here and can take a moment to scan. See if we find something interesting in these bones. We spent like half an hour looking for that skull the other day and we never found it, so... in what looked like a skeleton assembly quest, which may or may not have been doable at the time. Okay. And yeah, good night again, James D. Thanks for reminding me about the sound. So we could take the big fight properly. We see two of these here. They're awake. They're going to spot me. There are three of them, actually. We do the lightning call. I guess we should skip these guys for now, actually. Let's, I'm a little underprepared. But we can take a look at this location, just in case there's anything of note. We see more skeletal remains. We'll have to take off the sand boots or put on cold resistance food. We really do need more cold resistance gear. Probably should have bought those earrings in town. Sapphire earrings. I remember the earrings not being that great last game, simply because they didn't complete any sets and didn't upgrade particularly well. And yeah, we're gonna wind up somewhere there. Everything's pointing there. If it does lead us to that skull we're looking for, we do know where to take it. We just need to harness it onto a vehicle or a seal and drag it over. Is this a Korok point? It totally is. Oh, whoops. How come that disappeared right away? Maybe I need to do something other than run after it. Hopefully it's not something glider dependent. That would be unfortunate. Anyway, up we go. And yeah, enjoy your Aristocats. And best wishes to SD as well. Zooming in on a cactus thinking it might be Zelda. Yeah, of course. Who else would it be? Oh, this is just a target point. Or is this a landing point? This is a target point. No, it's a landing point. So without a glider we can't do it unless we have to wing. And I'm not spending a wing on this. I think so anyway. I've seen something like this previously. We've done one of these before, I don't even remember. If it's arrows or... No, I think it's a landing point. No, it's not, because as soon as you run off of it... Okay, it's totally wrecking the bow durability here. Let's, totally should be an archery point. I wonder if we can use the eyeball with it. But we're kind of out of keys eyeballs. We have to use the good ones. The Arrokudas. In range? Nope. I don't think it was something that necessitated a landing. Oh, maybe it is, because as soon as you land, then it goes away, right? You land, it goes away. Yeah, no, it is a landing point. So we do need a glider or a wing. So we'll just mark this location for some other time. Yeah. Anyway. She's telling me this away? Yeah, we'll see where that leads us. Missing those sand boots already. Oh, that was loud. That alerted somebody. These runes are something, and... Okay, it's just a like. Gonna give me a like. These guys are a big hit on social media. Gnarled stick, cord front, guster. Well, let's just take the Lionel weapon and done with it. Look at that, actually bothering to lock on for a change. That's kind of helpful. Let's change bows. Got a couple of little royals at this point. For distant targets, yeah, I guess we might as well change out a royal bow for it. Just for some variety. We're on metallic bows across the board. Actually, we don't need the Phrenic bow. Anymore, do we? Because, I guess, yeah, because also first person long range. It's actually better if we just drop it unless, of course... Yeah, I guess maybe these are all metallic though, so... Maybe we should keep one. That's okay, we'll do this. We've been getting through all this stuff pretty quickly anyway, so... It'd be nice if the camera... Oh, wrong power. Okay, here's a Korok point. Speaking of long-range bows, short range is better for this one. Okay. That works. Statue, yeah. Like as that continues, we're not done with it yet, although maybe they're all pointing here. Not exactly sure. Now let's get down to a lower point just to drop off a bit more gently. Possibly there's... Oh, this is... nothing. That's a little suspicious. Doesn't really look breakable, though. Or is it? No, we can test a slam weapon or something against it, but... Or for that matter. Because that does give the explosive effect. I guess that won't do it. Yeah, everyone's pointing here, so I guess this was a treasure after all. But there's not a treasure in the quest. So that can't be it. Because there's a quest attached to it. So it may very well be related to this location, but I can't actually tell. It's not this dinky little thing, obviously. It's... maybe some other treasure. Let's take a look at the markers and see if there is any clarity. Also, it's starting to get to be daytime, but we'll switch off to the sand boots. Up in the sky. No. Well, they're all pointing here. That doesn't seem to be the quest-related location, though, so... And we got a chest. That's just a like drop. There's something I can lift. There is a somewhat clear triangulation. Look at it. Everyone telling me that it's going to be this way. So what is it then? I feel like it is this, whatever this is. Oh, we actually did blow it up. I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, because I poked a hole and didn't see it blow up in anything bigger, and I thought, okay, I guess that's it. We should have aimed a little lower, but... I mean, this is pointing forward. We'll do that first, and we'll wreck everything else after. Probably need to activate some switches around us anyway, so... Just kept that outer bow from up top. A couple of mining weapons, potentially. We have... weapons available. Yeah, let's do that and save some arrows and durability. Don't know if this goes any further. Looks like it should. A little bit. Well, let's make some of this. has some potential, but it gives me more mining weapons. But anyway, the idea here is that we need to find some way through that gate. Possibly we need to reveal some switches or something. Okay, this passage is promising. Enemies incoming. This is much easier with this power, actually. And lots and lots of mining weapons. Which I don't have the patience to use, so... Although, yeah, because there are some minerals within this. Grab one of the claymores. Okay, chocolate, that's fine. We'll fuse this with a stone when we can. Or even a boulder. And we got a massive boomerang, we got Lionel weapon, yeah, we'll... Yeah, make quick work of that. We're full up on shields. We're very full up on shields. Fortunately, this doesn't really give me a sense of where to go from here to open that gate we saw earlier. Might just need to do a lot more part. A lot more. Come on, go. This is almost a passage, but not really. Anyway, if the statue's pointed that way, perhaps there's some potential here. It's fine. Oops. Well, don't know if this is going to be anything. Structure here. There's someone or other has already tried clearing 100% of this just to see what it reveals, but I actually wonder if we can just grab this from afar. No, not really. Yeah, probably some kind of alternate passage that we need to find here then. sneak through accordingly. Still going. Yeah, it's still going. Got a few gems out of this at least. Make up for the ammunition. Let's grab some more. Looks like we hit a bit of a corner here. Let's take a look at the pointer here. Looks like it's still roughly correct. Okay, that's something. Not quite right, but it is something. Could be just gotta get through this gate if we break the right place. Who's none? What even is that? It's a rock. But if we can find some way through. Let's see. Been here. Check that gate. Kind of been to this extent. Whoops. Doesn't look like it. We'll need to approach that somehow. But whatever entrance it is, we just haven't unlocked it yet. Yeah, it feels like this is definitely supposed to be a progress marker. And we are uncovering more space. It's just a matter of what to do from here. Okay, there is a way around. Good. Yeah, this would be very long to do some other way. Treasure. Is that it? Now that's good. Shock resistance. Is that a total shock resistance? So it's not immunity. But... won by a warrior who protected a Gerudo in a time beyond memory. So yeah, it is the original Vandabor's Divine Helm. From the original pilot from the 10,000 years ago of Breath of the Wild. Even a bond with a Gerudo when worn by a Hylian. Well, let's grab it. That's a nice reward for the effort we put in here, so... Shock resistance probably isn't a total immunity, though. Yeah, it's just one level, so... Perhaps with 3 levels, it gives you immunity. Given that that's the way things previously worked. And if you have that, then suddenly Thunder Gleeok looks doable. We'll keep that for the time being. And we fight some electrical enemies, we'll do something with that. Let's open this up. Just to have a passage back out of here. There was a sand seal somewhere back there. I'd like to get it. That looks promising. Anyway. Okay, dandelion. Get down there safely. Run after it. We can. Come on, let's go. Again, if we can find a seal anytime soon, we can ride it out of here. We won't be running too much longer today, though, so... See this location. Yeah, hadn't been there yet, I don't think. But if we can find a seal and ride it down to the ferry location, then... that'll be a nice way to finish. Yeah, so we do have some enemies over here. Nuke. One shot. Great. Steel Lizzle bow. Surprisingly hefty. Let's take a look at this thing. Oh, 39. Okay, because we attack up. No, we'll just keep the royal. Durability reasons also. Looks like visibility is kind of a problem this close to the edge of the map. Interesting, there's a bit of a fireplace there. We just toast it. Maybe we just toast it. We toast it. Oh, he doesn't quite get there. There's some treasure here.
Yep.
More shields we don't have room for. Very pretty shield, of course. But we don't have space. So what is this place all about? Shouldn't have popped out prematurely here. Given that we could have seen there isn't too much for me to work with. But again, if we can find a mode of transportation, that would be great. And I guess we'll head towards this shrine here. That was also another shrine location. That was one of the last ones I found in Breath of the Wild. I believe there was originally a Molduga fight there as well. That might even have been a way to unlock the shrine. I don't recall, actually. It's been so long. Yeah, at least we still have the map available, even though visibility is poor. Anyway, we'll have ourselves a stroll. See whether the skeleton's progress was at least somewhat preserved. Or if we need to break everything all over again. Here's a shrine, though. I mean, that's perhaps a good place to stop for today. Yeah, this was the location. This was, as expected, another Molduga that we do not have means to fight right now. We're going to be doing nearly as badly as we did it before. Let's mark it, though. Probably the same Molduga as back in the day, given... we're gonna be in big trouble here if we don't have sand boots. Like, big trouble. Big trouble for that. Yeah, we need a sand boots, and we need to just put on some cold resistance. That's okay. Okay, we're treading too loudly. Let's put on some of that heart protection, in fact. That 1.5 that had been chipped off. Palm fruit, 1 apple. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. So kicked out of here. We absolutely need the sand boots. And cold resist. Level 1. Okay, that'll get me most of the way up. Get on top of the rocket again. Oh, too slow. Hang on. Oh, someone trying to pick a fight over there. If we stand here, I think we're probably still in the way, but at least it won't be able to go past a rock. Let's see. I just use a full-size steam meat at some point, but let's see what we can do. Maybe we just tread carefully, silently, because the thing is, it detects treading in sand. That's part of the issue here. It's leading it to go on the attack. As long as we just calmly stay out of the way. Particularly in a sand boost, maybe we can make it over to the center. Oh, no, hang on. Alright, let's... Okay. We bombed it once, but I actually want to get out of here. Let's leave it for a moment. Okay, let's heal up. If we can get Riju to come back here, that'd be great. Okay. Thing is, I'm not exactly sure how to do the quick hold and drop this game. Okay, that's not gonna do it. Come on. Get you to walk, walk, walk. No, we need to be ready. Come on. Attract some attention. Okay, one moment here. Let's think about this. We can't spend that many bombs. We don't have that many left, realistically. Maybe something like fire chews. Like, we'll try oil jars, fire chews, try something else. Just to see if we can get something else to actually work. See if we can get it to walk. Come on. Get over here. Okay. Get over. Not quite in range. Okay. How to use the bomb, but whoa, that's dangerous. Whoop, and it landed on me. Okay, that didn't work well at all. Whoop, that's it. Well, we're a little unprepared for it, given how much food we had to burn through previously. Yeah, we're back to having the cold resistance here, but with far fewer hearts. We can also just tread quietly and get out of here, but pick this fight at this point. Let's... maybe use the lightning attack to just see if we can get it within range when it's underground. No. Yeah, the thing is, wasn't there some kind of object throw that I could do? Throw material. Hold to get ready. Hold and select material. Select a material to throw. Okay, that's this many hours in the game actually useful. Okay. Okay, so that's actually the way to do it. Finally understood those controls. In fact, if we do something that doesn't explode right on impact, like maybe fired shoe or something. Spicy pepper. I mean, some of that probably won't work, but... Yeah, the oil jar, maybe? Yeah, because it's the first time I've actually used a throw item interaction. I was trying to figure it out much earlier, and I just didn't understand the instructions, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll eat it. It will not. Will it go? No. Guess we do need the bombs. We're so low on this now. Thing is, with the bomb flower, that does detonate immediately when it's not what I want to get it back up to the surface. We're very low on this stuff. Okay, let's get a weapon that'll actually hit pretty hard. Yeah, Lizzle Reaper. Okay, a couple of cycles like that. Hopefully we can use Reacher's attack as well if we prepare it. Nope. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is significantly harder than the previous game, just entirely because of the bomb change. Like, significantly harder. I think we'll forgo it for the moment. We're underprepared. I need to stock up on food and other supplies. We just don't have the means to take on it right now. I mean, we took it down by about a quarter. Like, we're precise we can do it. How am I doing on food on this one? We actually want speed. Cold resistance is kind of necessary right now, though, so... maybe another attempt on it. Let's just be extra careful. We really don't have very many bombs to use. Come on, get over here. Okay, where's Riju? Well, she's not available for this moment, so... Okay. Actually, a couple cycles like that, like 3 or 4 cycles. 4 cycles, maybe. We could do it. Be very precise. Particularly because I'm low on health. I actually do want to top up in health when I'm doing this. Oh. Oh. No, I have to be really risky about this. Oh. Nope. It's gonna cut right through the rock. We can do it. It's 3 cycles worth. I need to heal up for the 1-hit protection. That's the major change, I think. Whoa, okay, he's gonna spawn right on top of me. Right now, that does not save. Come on, get out. And of course, as soon as I come off the ledge... Okay. I'd love to activate Riju's power, but... Okay. I think we can do it. Have to be cautious. Let's heal up. Yeah, probably 2 of the mushroom skewers. No, let's just go steamed meat. The overhealing doesn't matter. Really does not matter. Okay. One more cycle can actually do it. We're precise about activating Riju the way we were. Okay. Expended a 66 damage weapon, and that was so worth it. Let's loot him. We're going to calmly walk over to the next shrine, and I think we're going to log off from there. Jewelry shop. Ah, yes, that's right. We'll go to the shop. Hope we'll go to the shop later. Maybe just like how there was an ancient protection weapon in the last game, an anti-guardian one, there's an anti-construct one here, or a similar rarity. Gladly take that. Royal bow might be down as well, right? We'll drop something. We'll drop this rock hammer, it's not that useful. Okay. Okay. We are going to calmly head towards the exit. Just to get way out of Moltuga range. Before it gets a blood moon bringing it back or something. Okay. That wasn't too bad once I got some of the patterns sorted out. Also, yeah, we need get on a turn over here. I feel like we had encountered a shrine in this specific location previously, and it yeah, this barrel's gonna get hit. That's a bad idea. Let's not stand there. Also, at least he's throwing his friends into the abyss. Well, we'll take all this, that's great. Where are we gonna send through here? Should be able to. Do we want to do a full clear here? Yeah, probably. Blood map. Okay, so it's a timed activation if you merely tap it. Which works for me. Anyone else? Yeah. Where's Riju? There she is. There we go. Let's loot some of these guys. Just the important ones. We'll just do a bit of a circuit here. Take what we need. Okay. Scattered them all with all the fruit. Kind of want to take the fruit. That's okay. Should be able to just ride the current around this and still come out on top. Treasure chest here too, which is great. No, that's not a treasure chest, it's an explosive. Okay. Learn to tell the difference. Anyway. We're not starting it, but we are going to open it up and unmark it from the map. So, let's get some weather gear done properly because we were already taking damage inadvertently. Okay. Well, here we are with Shadow Riju. Got a nice view of the temple, in fact. Let's just stand here, maybe. Have a nice little picturesque view of where we are as we prepare to progress even further. But that will be for the next stream. Very productive session today. We began it at the Lightning Temple and wound up with 2 Molduga kills, our first 2 of this file. Also learned how to throw objects, finally, even though that didn't turn out to be very useful in the short term. We'll continue tomorrow, hopefully. And thank you for watching at any point during the stream. This game, I wish I had even more time for it than I do now. But alas. Thanks so much for dropping by. Have a great day ahead of you. Enjoy whatever it is you're playing, especially if it's Tears of the Kingdom. And, as always, fare thee well.